I
I
can't
would like
keep
to make a
doing this, you
formal
guys.
announcement. Butter chicken. That is all.
I hated
Hi,
it.
everybody.
Mm.
So, we're here, and we're
This
ready
announcement sucked.
to
But
Goblin.
some of us are queer.
Some of yes. Ahem. It's good to see you all here. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you. It is time for more Ream's Goblins. It is now session 33. My goodness, we have done this for 33 sessions. Fucking crazy. I love this campaign. I cannot wait to see what we end up doing today in response to the pending Goblin party. So if you guys are all like, hey, this is gonna be neat. We're people who watch this while people who do things on the internet play it together. May I recommend following these people. If you follow these people, you'll see more content on the internet. And when you see more content, it will make the angels of Twitch cry small golden tears so that we may sup like starving children to feed our dying planet.
Silver.
Anyways, let's
You good?
Hey, do you guys know if you put
How are
money
you feeling,
in
buddy?
the hole? Do you know if you put money in?
Okay, Silver.
I'm good. It's fine. We're good.
Excuse me, giant metal bird in the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah, who?
Oh, Violet. Hello, Violet.
No. I'm not Violet.
Fucking.
Kind of a bit of
I'm Newt, and this is Newty.
Okay, you know what? That's totally fair. No, I'm not sleep deprived. I'm shouting out Violet's flame real quick.
I haven't been here for 30 number episodes. I wasn't there.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
Yeah. Okay.
Newt is a recent addition. Same with Dixie, but still, we've been
I've been
goblining
here
it
the whole time
for a fair. Yes, lurking in the shadows, still doing things other than during. And technically, Newt did too. She was off doing other things.
No, you're not understanding. I was there.
Yeah, you've been stalking from the shadows the entire time.
No, I was a part of the party.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yes,
Yeah,
Violet, thank you for the raid. We appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, and thank you, Jasmine and Ash, for bringing people over from your streams earlier today as well to support the shenanigans.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Thank you for the raid.
Yee. Also, if you guys out there enjoy the shenanigans, the Effie's doing a donathon.
The Effie.
The Effie.
Oh God!
The
I haven't even put on the doing spectacles. Stop!
It's the Effie do donathon. The quick fires are disabled during Goblins, so don't worry about those. But if you add every contribution of $10 in number over subs, donations, and bits, that ends up in Effie's pocket. So subs are only worth half what you pay for them for the bullshit pool, because we don't want to include what Daddy Bezos steals as he swoops down in his bald, vulturous way. So if you guys like this shit and want to
I don't
do
like
more,
that. I just imagined Hawkman from Spider-Man, except instead of the actor I like, it's Daddy Bezos. Sorry, it just makes that whole movie just very different for me right now, and it just hit me all of a sudden. I didn't mean to derail you so rudely.
It would not surprise me if Bezos built a flight-like suit like the vultures in that Spider-Man movie at all.
That is so rude.
I think that is definitely on his bucket list. Yeah.
Kill all of humanity. I'm gonna put that on my bucket list.
All right, we got an image in the group chat here that I'll just share with everyone real quick, and then Let's see if I copy the link to it. I think that works, right? There we go. Let's hope I
You
didn't
can actually
accidentally
just
send it.
drag it in.
Oh, really? That's fucking sick.
Yeah.
God, the world we live in. It's just
Yeah.
life so much more convenient. Yeah,
That's
so
crazy.
we're like up in this bitch. It's time for roleplay. And if you guys like the roleplay, make sure you like get up in these links. And then the bullshit command is disabled, but you know, tips and that such money. Bullshit pool goes up, rerolls, haha funny rolls.
So hey, Silver, I have a question.
Um,
So what are the goals every time they hit like each 100 mark?
Random bullshit I pull out of my ass.
What were those goals though? Like, you know, 'cause
There's a pizza
you-
party
you
at
make-
some
you're-
point.
you made a list, right?
Pizza Party was at what are we at? Pizza Party was at 250.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right. Yeah, the completely not real
Clearly.
pizza party.
No, the real pizza
But it was
party.
supposed to be a real pizza party.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
heard
thought it
we
was
were
a
all
real
being
pizza party.
sent.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, if we can make that money appear out of somewhere, then it will absolutely be a pizza party. But currently, we're at 240 in the
All right,
bullshit
let's
pool.
burn
And
this fucking place down.
90,
Yeah, but what
Yeah.
happened at 100 and what happens at like 200?
Yeah,
what happens at 300?
Yeah, what happened there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
what already happened at 200 and 100?
Yeah, because there was a list,
we know
right?
the pizza party's at 500. I mean 250. Obviously.
All right, so when we last left our goblins, they were in the manor of the former Scarnetti Manor, now turned to Goblissi Manor, and they had just recently had an encounter with the sheriff and the wilderness ranger Shalelu Andusana about some very disturbing revelations about things that had happened in Sandpoint's past, and things got a whole lot more complicated than just what was going on. But as that was resolved, the leader of the Goblin Good Time Gang, a goblin group of roughly 9, including Smink goblins that live underneath Sandpoint, who have been trying to integrate into polite society, were just informed that there is a group of roughly close to 100 goblins, the entirety of the Suckfrog tribe, headed to move into town. And this inspired some panic in Smink, who rushed off to get themselves prepared for the arrival of these goblins. So now we resume once more to our intrepid goblins in the kitchen post that encounter, and now we need ambience. Shit. Okay, Rafi, thank you very much.
Where am I?
What the fuck? What?
Who are
Rudy,
you people?
Rudy, it is literally your birthday on Monday. That would be you just what the fuck? I'm sorry, I had hot butter chicken in my mouth and I almost did a spit take.
Well, thank you, Rudy. That is very kind of you.
Rudy, you need to
Rudy,
simmer
thank
down,
you.
man. Jeez.
Happy birthday, Rudy.
Yes.
Happy early birthday, Rudy. Oh no, happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday. Do we want to, for that contribution, should we sing a Goblin's happy birthday to Rafi?
Oh, fuck yeah.
All right, and a 3, and a 2,
Happy
and a happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
You can now blow out the frog.
Why
The
didn't
what?
you wait?
What?
It's not Gobbo if we're
I
actually
had
all
meat
on
in my
cue.
mouth.
We needed to not
you
be
can now
on
blow
cue.
out the frog.
I had meat in
You
my
know.
mouth.
The frog. The birthday frog.
All right, you guys like water ambience? Because that's what we're getting right now. Anyways.
All right, blow the frog.
What? Everybody gets 2 XP.
But
Me as a
Rudy,
suck
you
frog
need to
type.
calm down. You're spending too much money. Rudy literally just bought me fucking Dead Space.
Also, 13 subs. That's what does that equate to in Goblin bullshit points? It's like $2.50 or something a sub.
Rudy's fucking spending money
Multiply it by
on
2.5.
their birthday. They're spending money on their birthday.
It's at least 3. You know what? I'll put it up to 2.45.
32.5.
Honor of your birthday there, Rudy.
It's 32.5 points. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Divided by 10, it's 3.25 points.
Hell yeah. All right, Snooty.
I'm fucking stupid.
You're awake now.
Uh,
You were put to sleep by Oleg upstairs. Or not, sorry, not upstairs.
Knocked out.
In the wife tree. Shit, I've created a clone. Oops. There. See the southern part of the manor for your current location. So, Snooty, as everything that is going on has occurred, you can hear distant down the hall the sound of conversation coming from the kitchen at the sound of, like, well, screechy goblin voices. So what would you like to do as you awaken?
Snooty stretches. Falls out the tree. Scratch his head. Starts walking out the room. Wives! Hat fucker! Wives! Dixie! Frank! Hello! Steve!
The rest of you, having just seen Smink leave out the window and run off into the distance, can hear Snooty calling out. Does anyone wish to respond?
I have one thing to respond real quick.
Yeah, is it that Duddy gave a gift sub to
Yeah,
Goblin Cummies?
Yeah, there you go.
Thanks, Duddy, for the Goblin Cummies. Nobody choke on their food. Anyways, who is responding to Snooty?
Yeah, don't choke on your food or the goblin cummies.
Oh my god.
Snooty!
No!
Snooty!
Opens door. No! Kicks open door. Into Steve.
Snooty!
Hello, wife.
Hi. You're awake.
I slept a long time.
I
I
did
miss-
shenanigans. It was funny.
Oh, I bet funny. What did I...
Huh.
What did I miss?
Money.
I just kind of got here. What did we miss? Oh,
I wasn't
think-
there, so...
there's stuff with like the goblins coming here and some sort of submissions and the sheriff is all like, I'm gonna be grr. And then the elf girl with the goblin ears is like, I'm a big bitch, I aim at people. And I think that pretty much sums up what happened.
I love her.
Yeah, and Dixie is looking to make Frank and Dixie more like Frank Dixie and the elf lady. You know. Also, there was
See-
more nuance, but
Wall-eyed
yeah.
while this is going on. Just, I slowly start drifting apart.
Goblins coming. People town freak out.
Oh. All right, Shillelagh was here.
Yeah, they're worried that some ancient evil is leading the goblins or something. I don't know.
Didn't we say like it was a party because we got the house?
No. Yeah, but you know how Wiggums is always talking to somebody?
Uh-huh.
I do not think he's talking to your husband.
But
Then who am I married to then? Because I only married the person who talked to Wiggums.
Well, that is good question.
That is a good question.
You know, I thought I had this figured out, but then you threw in a wrench, and now I don't. We will tackle that later.
Okay.
I think Wiggums is lying to us.
Oh. We was peaceful, and then he put a wrench in it all, didn't he?
So now people in town want me to basically take care of it.
Take care of what?
As he's just gonna kind of look for a minute and then try to think about how to explain this.
I want
And
to
then
press
just
the
gonna
button.
And then she's just gonna make a big boom gesture.
But that is our family.
Well, I mean, they were trying to kill me for reading, so family might be a little,
right.
yeah. And they thought we were ugly and all of that, so family is a very strong word. But if they are here to fight the city, I might have to blow some of them up.
Oh.
I wasn't
Do we have
there.
the pit made already? Because that would be a good place to.
Yeah, I was going to put a in front of the town where I told them to meet, just in case. But I was going to also make the pit, the Gobbo sleeping pit, and also have it, because, yeah.
Oh. Okay, all right, okay.
You know, you are taking this pretty well, considering what I just told you.
I'm still asleep.
I will make sure in future, if need anything, ask when sleeping.
Wall-eyed again. Just slowly starts walling.
Yeah.
Plops down on the floor.
Yeah. What are we doing again?
We're making food.
I'm hungry, so that's good.
What do you want for breakfast?
It's still the late afternoon, or kind of
Shut up.
mid-afternoon.
It's still breakfast.
Okay.
I don't wake up till 6 p.m. and I call it breakfast. Leave me alone. I'm gonna put my finger in Snooty's mouth. Okay. I'm gonna put my finger in Newt's mouth.
Steve.
I'm gonna put my tail in Steve's mouth. I swear to God, Dixie, don't fucking do
I
it.
am disturbed.
As this is going on, the door to the kitchen opens up and Denise walks in with Ghoulie. Am I interrupting something?
You look a bit tied up there.
They were making, noises. I'm gonna remove my fingers and tail from mouths and just be like, "All right, thank you. Please stop that." They were making.
Why did your fingers taste delicious?
What?
What? Why do your fingers taste like food?
Yeah, please don't bite the fingers. I need those.
Oh, it's because you were eating breakfast, wasn't it?
Newt's gonna walk over, grab her other hand, and start licking it.
Oh my god.
Did you take the tail out of Steve's mouth as well?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. He's just gonna be like, like looking very confused. And as all of you are in this pile, Denise is just, she just doesn't know how to handle this interaction. And she goes, so, I take it the conversation with the sheriff went well then.
A
it-
conversation.
Not at all.
Oh, and why did it not go well?
Shalelu doesn't want to date me.
Thank you for this ASMR, Newt.
You stop licking me. I'm gonna make breakfast.
Try to clean your hands. They're dirty.
I could just use soup and butter.
Cooley walks up and seems a bit confused and sees like the odd interactions and just kind of seizes the initiative and starts licking Dixie's hand.
Can you like not do that?
He looks incredibly confused.
Can I start to summon my electricity, like a large cloud into the sky in the room above us?
Let me roll for Ghoulie for something here real quick. Let's call it a reflex. Alright, not bad. He does not smash into the pots and pans as he skitters and scrambles through the doors over here into another room. Meanwhile, Denise, watching all of this unfurl, just kind of goes, okay, well, if you're making food, then, I suppose I can talk to you in the dining room once you have that sorted?
Yeah, that would be best.
Okay. Well, I'll see you in there then.
Yeah,
She-
thank you.
She's just like concernedly looking at your little group of weirdo goblins, being like, "What are they doing?" Whoop. Ends up in the other room, leaving you guys once more to your kitchen-based shenaniganry.
I mean, I'm gonna try to wiggle free so I can go make food.
Grabs onto you and is just holding onto you now.
Sees that
I
and
don't
immediately
know.
latches on.
I don't know what I want for food.
Are we doing group hug? Hug
But,
time.
I'm trying to make breakfast. You guys are.
This is a good hug.
Yeah, I like this hug.
I'm just gonna
Steve, Dixie, get in
hug them
here.
back.
Can I just not?
Dixie, get in the hug.
Yeah.
Dixie, get in hug. Dixie, I command you, get in hug.
Shit! I forgot. I hate you.
I love you, Dixie.
I love you too, Dixie.
You hate you all.
This good hug.
And she's just gonna kind of just sigh. And then hug everybody back and be like, yeah, okay, I love you guys.
Hate all of you.
Yeah, that's really nice. If you could just not see that, I'd appreciate it. You're ruining a perfectly good moment.
I don't want to be here.
Well, I want to make breakfast, but you know what? Sometimes, our loved ones to redirect our efforts as good as the intentions are. And sometimes you just gotta go with it.
Dixie, if you hate us so much, why are you still here?
Yeah, that's a
can't
good
leave.
point. What? Why can't you
Why
not
can't you
leave?
leave?
You told me not to.
Oh,
Oh.
no, you can go wherever you want.
Yeah,
We never told you you couldn't leave.
Yes, you did.
no, actually, we did once.
We never told you you couldn't leave.
I'm just gonna look at Dixie and shrug.
Dixie, I command you to stay or go depending on what you want. There you go. Now it's your choice.
You.
Did you run through the window? Is that
Dixie ascended.
I phased out of existence.
And that's the last time we saw Dixie.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go into the other room. Just I've just been given my freedom. I don't know what to do with that.
You gonna hang out with Goblin?
I am I am off screen.
Oh, okay, I see. Gotcha.
Sorry, I'm eating.
No worries. All right,
I'm trying to talk without. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Jesse. Now there's enough room for you to wiggle out of this love pile to start food if you would like. Unless Snooty and Newt, you intend to continue grappling her.
No, I let her go so she can cook.
Snooty grapples onto Newt. In
See?
response.
We'll grapple back onto Snooty.
And I totally didn't have a whole mouthful of butter chicken when you prompted me, and I'm struggling to buy time so I can swallow so I can answer you properly. That would be really weird and irresponsible. You would think I would time that better.
Steve,
There we go, I'm done.
thinking that this is a pairing activity, he just walks over to Desi, and he just kind of slowly is reaching forward. He looks confused, like he doesn't understand. Like, is this a dance? Have we now switched to different partners? And he's just like very confused. How do you react to him?
I'm gonna give Steve a hug. I'm gonna pat him, and then I'm gonna gently push him a little bit away, so I can back up and be like, if you want to help make food, you're welcome to. Here, this is a potato peeler. This is a potato. And then I'm gonna show him how to do it.
Oh, I'm gonna roll for Steve.
Oh no! I'm gonna roll to see how good at potato peeling I can teach Steve. Oh my fucking god! For fuck's sake!
You could give me a.
Is it a crafting or society?
Ooh, I'm gonna go ahead and say a society roll to see how. All right.
Hi, yes, Steve. I'm gonna teach you the finer portions of potato peel.
All right, learning how to potato peel is painfully stupid for this goblin, but it's also painfully easy to learn. So, he takes a few runs at it. At some point, you're concerned that he might actually sever one of his fingers, and then he seems to finally get the idea.
I'm sorry. I'm just imagining fucking Steve standing there, eyes blinking, not in sync, just staring at the potato peeler and the potato, and then looking at me like this way, and I just get like these fucking weird half fucking shaved potatoes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's not your first or second or third or fourth choice in anybody you'd want help with in the kitchen, but he is helping.
All right. Well, I'm gonna praise Steve every sign of the way, and I'm gonna show him the better way to do it. And just be like, "Hey, this is what we're aiming for. Don't feel bad if you can't." And then I'm gonna start to making some hash browns and Fritters.
All right, sweet.
Mhm.
So you do that. You know what? Just for shits and giggles, give me a crafting roll to see how well you made food.
Yeah. 1 second. I can do that. I can. You just hope I roll a 1.
Maybe. Who knows? Yep, that'll do.
Yeah, I rolled a 4.
Yeah, but you got such a natural bonus, it'd be kind of hard for you to fuck up any meal. All right.
I'm just gonna say I got a 16 because of having to babysit Steve.
You know, that's entirely fair. He is definitely a detriment to the speed and quality of this entire endeavor, but you know what? He's learning.
Yeah, he's learning. We all gotta begin somewhere.
Maybe this level 1 goblin with a single digit hit point pool will definitely make it through the rest of this campaign. Just hope for him yet.
He will die tonight
No!
by my hands.
No! You just brought attention that he's only a level 1 goblin! He doesn't even have any good loot! No!
I mean, that's alright. He might level up. I did add some extra things to him to see if he'll learn to be less of a shitty goblin. Meanwhile, however, we're gonna play the fast forward to eating game. So, everybody, quickly move your goblins to the table. The last one to get to the table will get a surprise that they might not enjoy.
Does Snooty go?
Snooty's just like, I'm hungry. Falls on the floor.
Oh
And
my
then continues
god.
walking.
Oh, which chair's Newt gonna pick? Which one's Newt gonna... Oh, the fake. Going in for the fake. Oh, now sitting on the middle of the table. Now moving to the chair beside Desi. Where is she gonna sit? Steve joining beside Newt.
Newt.
Dixie, last one to the table, now has crabs.
What?
It's a card game.
I'm sorry?
You notice as you walk past the parlor, someone has left a card game titled Crabs. The Itchy Good Time. It'll be good for amusing yourselves.
Why does this feel like a game that Fudo made?
Ghoulie was the last to the table. Fucking idiot. You have an STD now. I mean, card game.
It's a card game.
Anyways, now that you all have joined for a delightful meal that we're just gonna kind of woo over, Oleg has now returned to the building as well, and you guys have a moment to enjoy food before Oleg and Denise basically remind you that at some point everybody has to go to the town council for the emergency meeting. Also, Nelu, thank you very much for the gift sub to Cadence. This is very kind of you. So while
We love Cadence.
Hell yeah. While Ghoulie sits in the corner and does Ghoulie things.
Hell yeah, we love Cadence.
Most
way better than that
households-
honey character.
God damn it. Sitting at the table, eating your food, Denise looks at all of you and goes, "So, I'm a little confused that there was some talk of some ancient evil or some such thing, and what exactly came to pass?"
Honestly, it kind of sounds like some nerd lord was killed or defeated a while ago. And I don't know, maybe is coming back to cause some nerdy revenge or some dumb thing. Honestly, I don't really care. All I know is that she's like, oh, I've got that big scary goblin army. Ooh. And I'm like, okay, that's really neat. I have so many explosives, like so many. So you're going to have to try better than that. And that's really all I have to say on the matter.
Denise looks a little confused. And Oleg just kind of leans over and he says, there's some issues before your time when you moved here, from Magnema. It's, related to some of the goblin raids we had a couple of years back. Some of the stuff that happened that opened up the chasms and that big hole that was just getting fixed when you got here in the middle of town. That was kind of, and all the stuff at the jail that I told you about in passing. Yeah, that's all what this is all kind of coming back to, apparently. I'm honestly not sure how, but, it's really more important, I think, that, the goblins are somehow linked to it who are coming to town. I'm not entirely sure. I wasn't really paying all that close attention, if I'm being honest, but, Oleg looks at Snooty. Snooty, how gracefully did you consume this meal?
It is fucking everywhere.
Okay.
She did not gracefully eat this meal at all.
He looks down at you and gives kind of like a warm smile, and he just reaches to the table and takes a piece of cloth and just starts dabbing at your face.
Thank you, Oleg.
Yeah, no problem. Oh,
That was really good. Thank you, Daisy.
my,
Yeah, you're welcome. Steve helped make it.
Thank you, Steve.
Ah!
Good
Yeah.
job, Steve.
Thanks. Steve is cook.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Steve for all goblins. Steve, master of kitchen.
Steve, it's good that you have a new hobby, but don't assume master just because you can do. It will be a minute before you can make as delicious food as does Z.
How long is a minute?
You're
I
missing
think
the point.
is this Menis.
She holds up like all her hands and then like puts her foot on the table.
Just keep practicing, you'll get there.
Wait.
Pat Steve on head.
What is practice?
Just keep doing the thing. The more you do the thing, the better you get at the thing.
Keep
Yeah.
making food. Okay. Steve gets up out of the chair and starts going
Not
to the
you.
kitchen.
Wait, not yet. Not yet.
Only
What?
when food needs to
What?
be made. You
What?
you keep doing the thing when food needs to be made.
Right now
Otherwise, you
we're
waste
full.
food.
Yeah.
So, Steve.
So next time people hungry, you go make food, and you'll make food a little better. And then the next time people are hungry, you go make food, and then you make food a little better.
What?
And
if
then next
Steve-
time people need food, you go make food, and you'll make it even a little better.
Well, what if Steve just made all the food now?
Then
Would
you would waste all the
spoil.
food, and it would go bad.
Oh. But Steve has to wait. To get better?
Yes.
It's not something that you can force.
Cooking boring.
Understandable. Have a day.
He goes back to sit down. Meanwhile, Denise, just looking at all of this going on, just goes, oh, your dwarf friend, Oleg, is he clean now? And Oleg just nods his head and goes, yeah, I got him cleaned up, and he had some choice words to say about a few fey creatures in the wilderness, pixies and other sorts kind of things. It was a little confusing, honestly, because I've never seen that level of, that many kind of errant fey creatures in this part, but I suppose because the people haven't been living here for a long time in any large capacity. I was pretty sure that the Scarnetti, when they lived up here, like the kids would used to run around and hunt for fairies and pull their wings off, so that might have been why they weren't around. So maybe when they left, the Fae felt they could come back a bit more in this part of the forested area. So anyway, he's off building the enclosure stuff around the house, and they're working hard at it, chopping trees, building stuff. They set up a few tents outside of the Kaijitsu place, so hopefully they can get all that set up for when the goblins arrive. I'm a little confused, if I'm being quite honest. He looks at you, Snooty, and he says, there was some conversation that happened while you were asleep. And I don't really know what is the right thing for you and what's the wrong thing for you to be told at this point, but there was what the hell is that word? We had an idea that you could be more important than the chief.
Me more important than chief?
Yeah. It was like to be a goblin queen, maybe?
Oh. How?
Well, it was a conversation that sort of went in the direction of... Oh, by the way, he points to Dixie. Dixie's a junior counselor now, on the town council also, so...
Congratulations, Dixie and Frank.
Very magnanimous, thank you. Oleg turns back to Snooty and says, yeah, so we were thinking like we needed to have a way for you to tell the goblins what to do, that if Wiggums, said something that didn't work in favor of what we all want to do, then you'd have more power to say, no, that's a stupid idea.
Oh.
Yeah.
How do I become extra important and Goblin then? Because Chief very powerful and very much in charge.
He looks over at all of you a little confused, looking for ideas. What? Rudy!
Rudy, bye.
Yo, Rudy! It's your birthday. What are you doing?
What are you doing, Rudes?
You're supposed to be the one spoiled.
What? Oh, no, I hope that you're having a better time. That easy, you've done it. Duh.
What, Snooty?
Did you mean to put 2 2s there, or did you mean to only do 2 there?
Oh yeah, for the amount of gift subs, I think it was intentional to do 22. Raffi said 35 subs for the 35 years of existence. Well, happy 35th birthday again, Rudy. It was very kind of you to make your contributions and support. Thank you. The Goblin Bullshit Pool has hit 250 points now. So congratulations. The overall pool has now been sustaining to a higher level. I will figure out I'll figure out a reward for our goblins.
Okay. How about this? Pizza roll party.
We'll figure it out. We'll have an idea. We'll come to that bridge when we stumble upon it, because this requires some planning. We need a little bit of we need, there's some logistics here that need to be considered. But yes, thank you for getting us to the 250 in the Goblin Bullshit Pool mark.
Aww. Also, thank you for the follow.
Yes, thank you. But Oleg is kind of like looking at all of you, wondering, before that sub bomb hit, what suggestions you guys might have for making Snooty Goblin Queen, or some similar title of importance greater than chief.
Goblin Chief Queen.
You know, but Goblin
Goblin
Ambassador.
Queen Chief.
Oh,
Goblin Chief Ambassador Queen.
Supreme Goblin Empress.
Supreme Goblin Chief Empress Ambassador Queen.
Oh, that's a pretty good one. The second. I think putting the second is very humble.
Oh, yeah,
also
yeah.
makes you seem like you're established.
I don't know what any of this means.
Denise leans forward and she says, Snooty, what I think they're trying to outline is, we want to give you a title and a role that suits your role as an ambassador to all the goblins.
Oh.
Because you're friends with a bunch of different goblins, and you're also friends with people here in town. You want to be an upstanding kind of fancy lady, right?
Yeah. I want to be celebrity.
Yeah. So being fancy and stuff like that is also known as being nobility.
Oh.
So if we... She looks a little thoughtful and she goes, now hear me out.
Uh-huh.
You need to convince the goblins that you are worthy of being greater than the chief, and stronger, more important.
Uh-huh.
And if we have all the goblins together in one place, at a convenient point when they arrive here, we could make that part of that.
Uh-huh.
And all of you, she gestures to the group, have done some pretty good performances thus far.
Oh, uh-huh.
I mean, yeah.
That's kind of my whole deal.
Yes, you have a lot of great talent, Dixie, for illusions and...
Praise me more.
Didn't know that
Careful
Dixie
with
had
that.
a praise kink.
Yeah, she's
Yes, you
got
did.
a praise kink. You need to be careful.
Is Dixie a good girl?
I don't know. Dixie,
That's it, I'll
are
stay.
you a good girl?
I fucking love you, honey.
Sarah.
Denise goes, okay, yes, but you all proved quite handily at Cracktoos that you all have a great talent for performative elements, so maybe if we put on a kind of trick, a play, to show that you, Snooty, are a friend to all goblins and to the people of Sandpoint, and show them why you would be the best choice for this. We could even get the theater involved. She looks like she's thinking a bit, and she's like, we could get some of the local actors guild, and perhaps set up some...
Film Actors Guild.
Sorry, what, Dixie?
Sorry, I thought I was muted. The Film Actors Guild.
Oh no. No.
Will there be a couch involved?
Oh God, no.
I'm sorry.
I'm not sorry, but I'm sorry.
Yes, like maybe if you could prove in front of 100 goblins and roughly 1,000 townsfolk that you could cast on this couch to show that you qualify
What
to,
the fuck? I
to
smashed my
service all
keyboard
the
I'm taking
and
needs.
it
headache
launched the
medicine. I'll be right
video
back.
game. No, stop. I muted and I slammed my hand on my desk and it just went no, and it launched more thunder. This shit doesn't because it made the tank noise.
So she goes, yeah, no. What we could do is we could get everyone together from the town who is capable of performing or putting on a show, and we could do an outdoor performance to welcome the goblins and convince them that you, Snooty, are the one to rule all the goblins in town, or at least represent them. And that would secure you as a noble as well, because nobles are individuals who... It's... Here in Varisia, it's a little odd to... nobility is kind of a nebulous thing here, and not a lot of people recognize royal authority, and well, I mean, it is a free state. But beyond all that, it would work for the goblins at least, and give the people of the town a reason to find amusement in it. So if we invited the members of the town to stand on the wall and watch, it would also make sure that the goblins who are coming don't think that it's an easy task to do something other than just move in.
Yeah, I have one problem with this plan.
What is that?
What if I have to blow them all up, and then there's a bunch of people on the wall, and the splash zone would be fairly large? And what happen, if it is like, I don't know, a red rain?
That would be the
What
unfortunate
if somebody's
consequence.
having a wedding?
I'm pretty
We
sure.
haven't
What
had the
happened if it's
proper
raining?
ceremony with the chief. I just realized.
Oh.
Wait. Sorry, what was that again, Snooty?
There's no proper ceremony with the chief. I know I am chief wife, because it was stated aloud, but we never had proper ceremony.
Oh, yes. No, that would be perfect. If you brought the chief up on stage while doing the performance and finalized your union with him, then you could show everyone that you are the greater goblin, and if we can make it work in the play, then the goblins will have no choice but to see you as the stronger goblin.
Oh, okay, so this would be performance to allow me into school as well, and we tell all of town that it's performance make goblins believe.
Absolutely. And then if they want to make sure that the goblins aren't a problem, they'll show up and encourage your right to rule as Goblin Queen.
Ah, I believe her if I try. But then I saw her face.
Wait, which one?
Points to Desi.
What about my face?
It's cute.
Freakish.
Desi's gonna blush a little bit. She's gonna pull out her science journal. She's gonna furiously jot things down. Was got cute today, my wife. Goblin beauty standards have been subverted. Unsure how to feel. I think there are small, fluttery creatures trapped inside body. We'll have to extract them later.
P.S. Don't keep eating butterflies.
Yeah, no, this is bad. If you eat a bunch of caterpillars, don't swallow them whole. They will turn into butterflies in the tummy. It is a very serious medical condition. And make sure you don't eat butterflies with peanuts because then it's a fluffernutter, and that's terminal.
Denise looks over at you for a minute in utter confusion, Desi, before looking at Newt and then Snooty, and then turning back to look at Steve, who is just like slowly putting a fork in his nose, and then turning to look at Dixie. And then she just looks very thoughtful and goes, "All right. All right. I think what would be best is we follow up on this with the council, and Dixie, you will be able to make your best impression there to hopefully cement this whole idea. And I suppose that all will be left is once we've had that talk with the council, then all there is to use the time we have left before the goblins arrive to do our best to make sure everything is working order. But there's so much to do on that front. We'll need to.
There's so much to do, so much to see. But there's no problem in taking the back street. Because, you never know if you don't go.
And you never shine if you don't glow.
And
That's very true. But hey now, you're a
Hey
gob
now,
star.
You're
You're not the
swamp
queen.
star?
Yeah. And honestly, weren't we gonna get paid?
Oh, theirs is gold.
Yeah. Huh.
wait, you guys
And
are
every
not paid?
shooting stars breaks the mold.
That is very true.
Are you happy with your 2 XP?
I
Yeah.
mean, 4 XP would
I'm
be
pretty good.
better.
Yeah, for XP would be better. I think that was a collaborative effort. Honestly, I think we should get awarded for each stanza.
Fine. I will give you 4 experience.
Thank you.
Oops, I hit the goblin bullshit pool. Not my eyebrows. There we go. All right, Denise. Denise steeples her fingers and she goes, all right. We'll have to be quick about all of this, and everyone will have to have their assigned tasks to make sure that they get things done. She looks a little thoughtful and says, Oleg and Snooty, how would you feel about being the ones to speak to the theater manager and Cracktooth about getting the local performing scene to support this initiative?
Well, I'm sorry I spaced out. The Smash Mouth parody fucked me over pretty bad.
Yeah,
Could you
it sort of
repeat that, please?
They sort of gave us the giggles. Sorry, we had to recalibrate back to serious. We're not very good at that,
Denise says, it's all right. It's been a confusing and disorienting day. I was simply asking Snooty and Oleg, would you like to work to find the talk to the theater owner and talk to Cracktooth about getting local performers to help as extras for the performance that we'll have to be putting on?
Oh, yeah, I could do that.
She does like instead of how a normal salute, which is you put your 4 fingers to your forehead and then it's straight out, as the salute. She attempts to try to flip that around, but her hand doesn't work that way, so she just basically has 4 fingers on her forehead as a salute type thing, and she's like,
I got this.
You really messed up. You could have made the shape of an L.
Oh,
makes the devil horns because she doesn't understand what an L is.
That's good enough. Honestly. You did good.
thank you, wife.
You're welcome.
Denise nods and looks over at you, Desi, and says, and you, I imagine, will need to get some equipment and preparations and things of that nature, I can't imagine the sheriff would deny you the use of any guards to help you set up whatever you need to, well, just in case things don't go well.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to blow people up. That's just a no-brainer.
Wait, wouldn't they be a no nothing? Cause like I don't think you just blow up the brain, right?
Yeah, that's true.
She nods and says, "All right, then I suppose that's your task, is to set up all of those explosives and everything else that you were looking to do. I suppose
the
that the
contingency plan.
Yes,
Wink.
that is it. Yes, a contingency.
Wink.
Good. But why are you winking?
Because it sounds a lot better than genocide.
The room, like, for a very brief moment, turns a very cold tone before Denise goes, and Newt, you're in a unique position here.
What?
Sorry, are you okay?
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Oh no, that's all right. Newt, you've been deputized. You're part of the law enforcement.
Yeah?
Well, then it would be best for you to make your way around town and wrangle people to the walls. As many as you can fit, however you see fit.
I mean, if you stack them, you could fit a lot.
Well, maybe not that many on the walls, but, ensuring enough people from the town do make it to the walls to watch the performance.
Yeah.
Yes. Would that be a workable task for you, or do you think you would have other things that would be better to focus on during all of this?
Don't you worry, little lady. Tips hat.
And she looks at Steve and says, Steve, you're going to be of best help with Newt. And Steve just goes, What? Doing what? And Denise goes, what did he say? I don't speak Goblin.
He said, doing what?
Come on, Steve.
Newt's just gonna get up and head outside.
Okay. Before Newt, you leave, she goes, wait. We need to talk to the council together, all of us, otherwise it will get messy. Why? Why are you hovering over the table?
Climbs over Dixie and jumps off the back of the chair. And then goes, heads to head out.
Oh, wait, not that way. Gotta go this way. This way. On, this way. Wait. All right, see you at the council.
Steve follows your path, but makes a hell of a lot more of a mess on the table as he's climbing over Dixie as well.
Newt starts heading towards the council.
After all of that disruptive nonsense, Denise turns to Dixie and says, now, Dixie, this is very important. You will not only have to be a representative on the council for the Goblins to make sure that this plan is supported, but your talents and illusions will be incredibly effective at helping create the air of impression and performance, the flair for everything going on. So during the performance, do you think it would be safe to say that we could trust you to add your own interpretation of how best to enhance the scenes as it progresses?
I didn't know we were having a wrestling exhibit.
She looks a little red in the face and goes, whatever you do when the goblins show up, don't do the naked wrestling thing.
No, I was just talking about because we have the flair.
Did it feel good to earn that 2 XP?
Yeah, it did. And I'm tired of pretending like it didn't. Beret. Sorry.
Dixie, what are you doing?
You know,
I'm just gonna walk
nothing.
over to Denise. I'm gonna put a hand on her shoulder and just. It's okay. You can leave it to the pros. Okay. You don't have to. You don't have to come up to me, talk to me, tell me how to do my job. I know how to do my job. Okay.
Denise nods and she says, "Good. I'm glad we can trust you for this."
Okay.
Okay. Is that all you say in return?
And what else are you going to say?
Poggers. No, anyways.
Poggers. Understood.
Denise starts clearing the table and also cleaning up the mess left behind from Newton and Steve's departure at a very odd angular element of escape. And she says, "All right, there's not a lot of time. I'll take all this into the kitchen and I'll meet you at the council chambers. You all head over there as soon as you're able to."
Should we dress fancy? Oh, she's gone.
Oh, are you asking Denise?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. She stops for a minute and goes, "It might be very busy over the next day and some on to do anything other than that. So, yes, I think in the process of all of this, it might be good to wear your best now. I didn't..."
Points to Desi. The lady has clothes that she can make for us. Remember, she took our numbers.
That is true. I have to go into town to get a ridiculous amount of explosives. Why not go and make a stop to the tailor?
I'm already in my best.
Frank, it does not count.
Denise nods and says, "Yes,
Right.
that's a good idea. I remember hearing that you had managed to secure some free formal wear on behalf of the tailor in town. So that would be good. Go get that and put it on, and hopefully that will sustain until we see the arrival of the Suckfrog tribe."
Oh, I actually have a contact to get clothes from.
Oh.
Is it Frank? Are you peeing him in brim jobs?
It's kind of a little personal contact of mine. I can't really share it with anyone else, you know?
Okay.
Sort of a
Understandable. So we're going to have to
exclusive
beat
club
it
kind
out
of
of
thing.
you.
I'm sorry?
What?
All right,
I
no
knew you
time
were
for
all
this
birds.
nonsense. Go get your clothing. I'll clean up.
Okay. You're lucky that I cannot put a squeeze on you. Desi's gonna go get fucking dressed because she's kind of in pajamas.
Snooty is going to follow suit and try to figure out what to wear.
I mean, she kicked off all of her fucking traveling clothes when she got in. She's basically just sitting there, like, and fucking, like, you know, she doesn't have her shoes on or nothing. She doesn't have her backpack. She's home.
All right. Let's transition to the Sandpoint map then.
Has she been waiting outside this whole time? Shillelagh's been listening in on this
No,
conversation.
Oh, God.
fucking
Can't believe
Oh.
this.
God damn
Wow.
I cannot believe this violation of our privacy. This lady is clearly a goblin fetishist. She just kills the ones she can't have and wears them so they never have to go away.
Oh. Hold on, sorry. I'm having a... There we go, I fixed it.
Don't know if you can fix this.
Alright, I'm turning down this and doing the on-stream playlist that I'm doing here. There we go. All right. So we now resume looking at the overworld map. So all of you are now headed into the old town of Reno, the old place to educate Eno. Does anyone have anything they need to grab or interact with in the manor before you leave? There's probably only going to be one last chance for you to come back to this area of town and do anything after all the preparations, so...
I'm gonna get my backpack. I'm gonna get my stuff. Let's see, is there anything else I am in need of? Yeah, no. I've got my spools of thread.
Alright, Dixie, are you staying with the group as they enter into town, or are you splitting off and going somewhere else entirely?
You know my MO.
Alright, drowning in the river.
I have plans. What? I have plans!
Alright, where are your plans taking you?
Plans.
Someplace secluded.
So like in the forest then, where you were, I suppose?
Yeah, that's why I put myself over there.
Alright, that is fair. I thought you were just memeing on me.
Nope.
Alright, so as the rest of the group makes their way in, Newt, I assume you and Steve have been beelining it to the council chambers?
Yes.
Alright, so you're fairly ahead of everybody then. Alright, so
Holy
as everybody
fuck, they ran.
Like, it was just a... I'm not...
We're really fast. Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
Man, what did I make for breakfast? Jet fuel?
They don't melt steel beams, so probably.
Damn.
Dixie, as you fuck off into the forest, who is it that you are...
Hold on now. That's just getting a little weird there, sir.
Oh my god. As you enter the forest, what do you get up to? What is your plan? Tell me your secrets.
I was gonna summon Baba Yaga.
You're gonna...
You're gonna what?
You're gonna try...
Pardon?
I'm gonna try and commune with Baba Yaga.
Hold the fucking phone.
I just need to talk to her.
Uh-huh. You know, I also too would like to casually summon the devil. You know? Just to check in. Say hello. Hi. How are you doing?
Alright, so you pull... you want to... Have you ever attempted this before? Alright, so you know that your power as a witch comes from your bond with Baba Yaga. And you're trying to tap into your...
Wait a minute!
you're trying to tap
sorry,
into
this is new information for them, I suppose.
Alright.
I was gonna call her up and see what she thought would look good.
Alright.
Yeah, okay.
So let's figure out the best way to give you a roll so that you can make a direct connection to one of the most evil...
You're gonna casually call up the devil to ask their opinion on your fashion?
Oh no, this is worse. This is... fucking... oh god, who's the... in Pathfinder? Let me just make sure I'm getting it right. Oh, Asmodeus, yeah. So, you know, it would have actually probably gone better for Dixie if she decided to make a contact.
What is Asmo doing here?
Asmodeus, the Archfiend.
Asmodaddy.
He might have been a better call here than Baba Yaga, because to those of you familiar with Pathfinder lore and the activities of Golarion, there is literally an entire country of frost witches and suffering giants that is in a perpetual state of horrendous, cannibalistic, nightmarish power politics that span over millennia simply because of this woman.
Sounds amazing.
So...
Fucking sign me in. Can I do cross-class?
Hey, can you come on over to Sandpoint real quick? Hopefully nothing bad happens.
because she is a busy woman and you are a fucking goblin, I'm going to give you an occultism roll with the keep lower of the 2 rolls.
You call that disadvantage. There you go. Trade secret.
So you can definitely make an occultism roll and keep the lower. A 12. That's not terrible. Would you like to?
I would like to re-roll that. I'd like to goblin bullshit that.
Is the Baba Yaga hot? Is she Mama Yaga?
I mean, in this version we can. I mean, we've designed a lot of them.
No! Chat, can I get a D20?
I got 1 higher.
All right, a 13, a very auspicious and lucky number. All right. Let's see what I can give you here. Oh, fuck! God damn it.
Silver's like,
I can't close my eyes.
My internet shit itself because of this ritual.
Oh, don't worry about it. I just did a D20 roll from chat to see how hot Baba Yaga was, so we got a 16.
It's pretty hot.
Yeah, sure.
That ain't bad.
If you guys want to type Baba Yaga Pathfinder into Google Images, then that'll give you.
I don't know. I'm just saying. People are asking for some Mama Yaga, you know.
Some Mama Yagussy, more like.
Oh my. Alright, I should probably change the tone of this interaction real quick here before I proceed.
Yo, what a looker! Holy shit!
Let's try this one, maybe?
Why does that sound like an airplane?
Yeah, 747 made entirely of sticks and dead children smashes into the fucking trees.
Yeah. That's pretty metal.
No, Persona, don't worry about it. It's a lot of words and interpretations are being flung around. She is definitely separate from the infernal plane.
Her house is part of my infernal plane, if you know what I mean.
What? Sorry, honey. What was that noise?
She can be part of my infernal plane.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we said. I said she could be part of my infernal plane, and then honey made a noise.
Yeah. It was connected. It was all together.
Yeah.
Yo, Baba Yaga's house. Put those grippers away.
Oh my fucking god.
Mama Yaga, I did not know we were on a gripper basis. Oh well.
All right. So you set up a ritual in the forest, and you begin reaching out into your. You begin trying to make an attempt at contact with your originating power source, and the origin and history of your experience acquiring this and everything that has gone into it would make it a very far-gone effort to try to get a direct line in this instance. However, when the servants, or you know, the those attached to the Baba Yaga's influence and power, she still has many agents who operate in her interest abroad and afar. And as you set up this occult ritual, attempting to make contact, you will also keep in mind that there might be an extra element of intimidation to your interaction, because right now you don't need to blink. Because of the 23 on your bullshit table. However,
I'll get a good look.
Your unblinking peepers, after spending some time to summon forth this ritual and engage this interaction, you look into the forest and the light around you begins to dim. You can feel a cold chill flowing into the forest, and the light tinkle of frost kind of spreading over some
Probably
areas.
got tinkling.
A large black bird flops down from a branch onto the ground and pecks its way along the ground, leaving expansions of frost wherever it steps. And it looks up at you and cocks its head, and one of its eyes glows a sickly green. And as it looks at you, you hear it speak. You wish to speak to the mother?
Wait. Did you just wait? Wait, I'm sorry. What did you say?
The mother.
Steve, the goblin, Baba Yaga.
I do.
It ruffles its feathers and looks you up and down with its one glowing eye and says, "The mother of witches. Yeah, it's very busy. What do you offer?"
What do I offer?
To speak, you must pay.
I could probably offer like a goblin or two.
Goblins of interest. Strong goblins.
Oh.
Where? It says, asking, looking around.
They'll be arriving here in Sandpoint, I believe, in a couple of days. I can guarantee you at least a couple of them. I'm sure they won't notice them going missing. Souls.
Interesting creatures. Goblins can become rare for your kind to connect with the mother. Many domain of Lamashtu would not be pleased to be involved.
Hey, but I feel like a lot of the words you're saying are kind of going over my head right now.
Thought you have not been.
I just shake my head.
Wield power. Unknowingly, chaos you spread. Amusement you bring the mother, maybe?
I haven't seen her in a long time.
What do you want from the Yaga?
New outfit.
Clothing?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, there's a bunch of goblins coming up, and I want to look good while I slaughter them. Or convince them to be friends. I don't know which yet.
You kill goblins.
Did you say cute goblins?
Kill goblins.
I could.
Slowly?
As slowly as the mother wishes.
This could be acceptable. You make amusing suffering for the mother in exchange for blessed raiments.
Yes.
I will bring this to the mother and see what can be done.
Do I just like wait here, or will you find me?
You are known now. You will be found.
Thank you.
Do you require anything else from this one?
I walk over to the little crow and I kiss it on the forehead. I give a little pat.
It flares and flusters, surprised at the gesture. It looks up at you with kind of a wary eye and says, "What trick?"
Affection. Go on to your master. I'll see you again.
The court of the daughters will address your concern. If the mother is amused, you will know.
Thank you.
Hops up on a branch, and before it flies away into the sky, it turns its head to look at you, and it says, "You will also know if you are to be punished for contacting. Goodbye."
Goodbye.
The strange crow flaps its wings and flies off into the sky, leaving the forest quiet around you. The frost has already melted from its arrival, and the sun begins to shine through the leaves again, leaving you quietly to your own thoughts and the hopes that perhaps this attempted offering and deal you have been striking will yield something beneficial. Is there anything else you would like to do, Dixie?
I'll just start heading back into town, see if I can't meet up with everyone else.
All right. Meanwhile, back in town, leading the charge, Newt and Steve, you guys don't have time for silly games. You've been charging forward with a purpose to get to the meeting hall. So you would definitely be the first ones to arrive there, unless you had other intended diversions before you reach that place.
Mm-mm.
No.
Nope.
All right. Well, in that case, then we will switch over to... For now, we will get you guys all over there. Oh, shit, I left... wait, did I leave? No, I didn't. Okay, Dixie. So, Dixie, are you heading directly to the town council after that little ritual?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right,
Just
perfect.
casually went to go talk to Baba Yaga. Now I'm heading directly into the heart of the town.
Yeah,
Hopefully I'll find a place of power.
Nothing problematic that could come from that at all.
I'm sure.
So, moving forwards, let's go to the place that everybody goes to have meetings, which is this one, I think. I would like to say it's this one. I'm pretty sure it's this
The
one.
Goblinz Manor.
No.
Their new town center.
We got the gobos back in town.
Remember, if it's not Goblinz, it's hearsay.
I think you said that.
Goodness gracious. All right. We still have things set up on this map from the last
Andy, do not pay any attention to the words that come out of our mouths.
Alright, so we've got Iswari, Amiko, boop. Denise will arrive late, Oleg, blah blah blah, everybody will be present here. So eventually, as things progress, Dixie, you are invited during the meeting to take your place up here in the temporary seating with the council. Do you accept their offer, their invitation to take a seat as a junior counselor?
I will accept their invitation. Yeah.
All right, cool. So now, with all of that sorted, it's more of a town hall kind of discussion, and a couple of people are here. Is there anyone else that you guys think would be relevant to be have here for this initial interaction, or is it more just talk to the council and let it all spread out from there?
I would say Dr. fucking Baba Yaga probably, but you know what? I don't want her to come with dual pistols and kill everybody. So
You metagaming.
I'm not the metagaming. I'm just making a hilarious commentary.
It's okay, just don't kill their dog and we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Or wreck their carriage.
Oh, yeah, no, wrecking carriage and kicking dogs is a bad combo.
Oh my god. Alright. So, now that you've all come together for the meeting in the town hall, the counselors of the counselors of the town hall call to order a meeting on an emergency meeting. And Kendra, sitting up there, the mayor of Sandpoint, just kind of sighs and she says, "So, there's a entire tribe of goblins at your invitation heading to the town that we need to prepare for, and as far as I'm aware of the circumstances, we have maybe a day or two at best to prepare."
Are you talking to me?
She gestures to
Oh,
everybody
the meeting
in the
started.
room.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, she gestures to everybody in the room and says, "It's an open question, I suppose. It's something
I mean, I
wasn't-"
didn't personally invite them, if that's what you're asking.
Good. I'm not really looking to place blame here at this junction, more than
Oh,
just...
I wasn't looking to place blame either. I was just answering your question.
Ah, well, thank you, Newt. Your deputy work has been outstanding thus far.
Thank you, ma'am.
Tip's hat.
Oh, she just tipped Fedora.
She gestures to the whole group and she says, "This is obviously a issue that we will need to have solved," and she gestures to Amiko at the end, and she says, "Amiko, it is very kind of you to have remained in town on the last minute before this event occurred. I'm glad we were able to prevent you from leaving before you had made your plans." And she just kind of nods and looks over, and everyone looks to be in a state of just kind of like figuring out what the fuck best to do about all of this, and nobody seems to be in all that great a mood. And Kendra just kind of sighs and says, "All right, well, if I'm to understand what was explained to me by Sheriff Baylor, and some confirmation on this from other parties would be nice, there is a prevailing theory that part of the entirety of the reason why your presence here," pointing to all of you, the goblins, "has been so consistent as of late, is related to a plot that could or could not be related to a very long-solved issue that has now resurfaced."
No, I wasn't there. I wasn't part of the tribe.
I see.
Neither was I, if that's any
Yeah.
consolation.
Yes, some of you not related, others more related. Pointing to Snooty, you seem to have the most relation with the Suckfrog tribe, especially considering your association with the chief of the Suckfrog tribe.
Uh-huh.
And you have some power over them in this role?
I would think I would, as wife of chieftain. However, with the person who does a lot of the talking, we might have to convince goblins that I'm more important than that one.
I see. And did you have any discussions about what might work for that to that effect?
Yes.
Go ahead, Snooty.
She takes a step forward, realizes there's a platform, takes a step back so they can see her.
So, Denise had good plan, and I like plan very much. So, I was invited to join the local theater group, and thought we can make this be a whole town performance. Where we convince goblins that I am super important goblin. Like super more important goblin than even chief. That way they would have to listen.
I see.
So it's a performance where the town gets to have fun, but also save town themselves. Good morale boost for town.
So, you're proposing that your association with Sirdak Drokus, the owner of the theater, and the other outlying influence in the local theater and performance community, and some of the local bards might be better supported by putting on a performance to convince these arriving goblins that you are more powerful and worth listening to?
Uh-huh.
I see. And do you have a plan in mind for that?
Yes, we goblins, points to Newt, Desi, and then even Dixie on the council. All become. We play very important people, like how Newt and Dixie are important.
She starts getting a little stage fright, and she just goes behind Denise and goes,
Tell rest of plan. I'm scared.
Denise looks at Desi and Newt, and she just goes, would one of you like to carry it on?
To be completely honest with you, you asked the wrong goblins. But yeah, sure, we can try. Anyway, the general idea is that we make a performance and sort of make it so we celebrate the goblins coming for the people. So they're like, oh, the goblins are coming. Yay, it is like an event. But honestly, we're trying to make a fear display so the other goblins don't try to kill the town. That way we don't have to blow them up. And that both sides, can exist peacefully. That's generally how I understood it.
Kendra nods and looks over in Baylor's direction and says, the sheriff was kind enough to inform me that you have a contingency in place should these goblins prove hostile.
Oh, I don't know about the contingency, but I do have bombs.
Yes, but that is what I
like an alarming amount of bombs.
She nods and says,
a really uncomfy amount.
As this is an emergency plan that we will be needing to enact with haste, I believe that it is important that we simply make sure that things are being put in motion while addressing our standard approach to any potential invasions into the town. She kind of motions to all the rest of the counselors and says, does anyone have any objections to me assigning certain dedicated roles in this process to make sure things are kept streamlined? And they all shake their head. And she points to you. She points to you, Dixie. Sorry, no
Human
worries.
business.
She points to you, Dixie, and says, as the newest member of our council and temporary position of junior counselor, do you have anything to say on this matter of what is occurring now, Dixie?
I think it's a very dangerous position that the townsfolk are being put into. It's a position that they honestly shouldn't have had to have been put into, at least not without proper warning. And I think this is, for all intents and purposes, the best way that we can handle things for the moment. That being said, if something like this were to happen again, I believe some repercussions would be in order.
I see. I don't disagree. I think perhaps we should come up with some sort of policy for inviting further goblins into Sandpoint's borders after this incident, in case it goes well or not. But that is a consideration for another day. But thank you for bringing up a very valid point. She nods at you approvingly, Dixie.
Yeah, I'm winning.
She gestures to Desi and says, I will entrust you and Sheriff Baylor to work together to erect defenses and prepare contingencies in the event that this turns into a hostile encounter. Baylor, please give Desi here anything that she requires in order to set things up safely and consistently to deal with any further issues. I was also informed that there is work being done at the Kaijitsu estate, yes?
It's not the Kaijitsu estate any longer, but sure.
Oh, what should we... she leans over to the desk and says, I'm still a little hazy on this, Amico. Did you indeed sign over the deed to your family property to these lovely young ladies? And Amico just kind of nods and says, that's right. All right. Then I suppose to make designation easier, what should we title this property so that we can have a common thread of name for this place during all of this in case we do end up housing the arriving goblins in this area?
Okay, 1 second. Let me talk to my... I'm gonna lean over and talk to Snooty. Maybe we should call it the Goblinz Most Manor. Because it's got the most Goblinz concentrated.
Oh, I like that idea. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, the other property is called the Goblinz Manor. The Goblinz Manor. So, just so you know. It's gonna have the most goblins there. So it's most goblins. So it's Goblinz Manor.
I see. So the Goblinz Manor, which is adjacent to the Goblissi Manor, will be titled... Okay, good. So, you have strange naming customs, but I'm not here to question it. I just pass along the
Probably best that you don't, honestly. Because then I'd have to try to explain it, and I don't really understand it myself.
Very well. Anyone have any opposition against naming this property the Goblinz Manor?
Yes.
You do?
Goblinz.
The Goblinz.
Yeah, Goblinz.
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 All right, it's settled.
Pretend to understand this.
Bangs her hammer, her gavel thing, and says,
You have to treat the Goblinz gentler than that.
You can bang it.
I with the consent.
Yes, that's good. We will... Then we have the Goblissi Manor and the Goblinz Manor now.
There you go. You got that.
Perfect. So then send them to the Goblinz Manor. I'm going to, for the sake of efficiency, I'm going to call it the Most Manor.
Well, I mean,
whole exchange.
it's not the most manor, but sure.
Only for the designation purposes of coordinating everything.
You could
to
call
the
it the
effect-
most Goblissi manner if that makes it easier for you. I understand that your human tongue might be a little clumsy at Goblin.
Yes, I'm afraid my tongue is not very familiar with the intricacies of Goblissi. I will try my best.
Oh, that's okay. We can teach you later.
I would appreciate that.
Oh, okay.
Why?
You want private lessons?
No, that's how spindles it down. Absolutely not.
She she nods her head, and
Not those
nobody
kind of
has any
goblins.
opposition, so she just bangs the gavel and says, "All right." So, what I'm hearing is that Desi is going to be the one to set up this attack, and what it was imparted to me by, defense, I suppose. Gesturing to Sheriff Baylor, she says, "And Baylor, you have outlined to me that your deputy here, Newt, will be in charge of wrangling panicking citizens and ensuring that they are... What are you going to be doing with them?" Pointing to you, Newt.
Gathering ones that can help to put towards the wall, and gathering peoples that can go to the thing that's gonna be on.
So you mean you're going to assemble a crowd to watch the performance and put them on the walls?
No. There's gonna assemble a crowd for the performance, and then people that can help with the walls put on the walls.
Ah, I see. So you'll arm the militia and ensure that anyone who's willing to volunteer as a defender is the first on the walls.
Yep, I knew you'd get there.
All right. That's completely reasonable. I will ensure that you're able to do that as best as I can. She gestures to the council. Anyone in the council who is able to do that, K.E., could you assist Newt if she requires it in anything on that front? And she just nods her head, and she says, "And Father Abstala, you should, as always, be in charge of ensuring the non-combatants and those who are too, unable to be... who would be in the way initially should continue to house themselves in the cathedral during the chaos." And he nods his head. Kendra points to Dixie and turns to look at you and says, "And your purpose in all of this plan exactly is..."
Oh shit. Really bringing the tough questions immediately, huh? Well, I'm just here to basically oversee things and make sure it goes smoothly.
I see.
It's less important, I believe, for me at the very beginning as they're coming in, as much as it would be more important for me to be here on this council as things go on. So once they are in the town and functioning.
Understandable. And will you be lending your performative talents to this? I suppose it's a play?
Yes. Yes.
She leans in, very quietly, and says, "Can I trust you to make use of your electrical talents only when it becomes a hostile environment?"
I don't know why you're treating me like I'm just ready to kill at a moment's notice.
I don't think you are, but I want to be sure that I can trust that you will not be using your skills for the more violent magical arts, shall we say, to perhaps
Not
cause
unless they
any...
become necessary.
She nods and says, "All right. Then, as a junior counselor, you have my trust." She looks up at everybody and goes, "All right. It seems like it's pretty straightforward with everybody's plans and opportunities, and really we have very little time to prepare, so the more time we sit around talking about it, the worse things are going to get. So, unless anyone has any other subject matter or issues to raise, I will trust every one of you to know your business and do your best to ensure that this is not a horrendous diplomatic incident that permanently alters the landscape and society of Sandpoint in general."
Works for me.
Whatever the wives say.
She nods and says, "Does anyone have any other pressing business or things to raise before we adjourn and begin this preparation?"
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna put little flags where you shouldn't be in the front of the town. There could be little cloth strips attached to stick. Do not be near those. Thank you.
There's an exchange of glances from the counselors, and Kendra just nods and says, "Very well then," bangs her gavel. "Then the meeting is adjourned. We may all begin our preparations. I will ensure that everything
We
is..."
didn't even need the couch.
Pardon?
What? Nothing. Proceed.
The mayor nods and says, "Very well. Then I wish you all luck, and I will be there to help with anything that is required. But if I'm being honest about everything that is outlined here," she leans forward and points her gavel at Snooty, "you are our best hope for ensuring a diplomatic resolution to all of this.
Oh, okay.
You have our full
Maybe
support."
one Kanubi.
Okay, we need the theater guy. And, let's get the show on the road. Shaky thumbs up.
It is
behind
okay,
Denise.
wife. You got this. I believes in you. You are
Kendra
the
nods.
fanciest lady I know.
Does anyone
Thank
else
you,
have anything that they would like to say during this collection meeting element, or are you guys all good to continue on to the implementation phase?
We can go into the implementation phase if you're waiting for my sign off on it. This is a ready check
Implementation
from
phase.
me.
Any pressing matters for you, Newt, or are you eager to start wrangling people?
Let's go! Newt just heads out the door. Snooty, any last things for you, or are you basically just like, "Oh fuck," and then you're hurrying off to find the theater master?
I need a master of the theater.
Alright. Desi, any final concerns from you, or are you going to start right away on your preparations?
I'm gonna go start on my preparations. It's gonna take me time to do so, and I can't spend it waiting.
Alright. As everybody begins to pack up and make their way to doing their assigned duties and doing what best they can to help sustain the...
You said duties.
She did say duties.
Fuck's sake. As everyone begins to make their way out, Kendra puts a hand on your shoulder, Dixie, and she leans in and she says, "I appreciate you wanting to step forward to represent the communal interest of the town here. I've seen that you have no love for your birthkin, and to still want to step forward as a representative in their interests is very noble of you."
I just don't want anyone to get hurt.
She nods. And now, chat, can I get an exclamation mark D20 to see how well the submission to the Baba Yaga hotline went?
Just imagine the fucking tagline. Bitches and witches, you curse them, we merce them. How can we help you?
Hey Dixie, do you wish to use the goblin bullshit point on that result in chat?
Yes. Let's go ahead and do
that. Alright. Alright, we'll address that at 10. Excellent, excellent. There is a 10 there. I suppose let me just change something here real quick. Just real fast.
Filled with frogs?
A 30-foot radius around the goblin who called for bullshit is filled with poisonous, non-edible frogs. So I'll narrate how that unfolds to you at the moment, but Let me just go ahead and let's see. Is this one gonna work? Hello, play. No, we don't want that one. That is not gonna work. What about this one? Hello, Forge.
What's up?
There we go. All right, Dixie. You can see there is a stream of frogs that is slowly pouring out from underneath your hat. Oh, sorry, underneath Frank. That was very rude of me.
I was about to yell at you, but you got it. You're fine.
Kendra is leaning in to have this conversation with you, and everyone stops as frogs begin to just kind of leap out from underneath Frank, and at an alarming rate. And how do you respond to that, first of all, before I describe any further elements?
What the fuck? You may now continue.
Aside from what I'm about to give you, would there be any other elements of your outfit that you feel like would be an enjoyable attachment to your appearance that you had in mind, in preference, or shall I just tell you what you have been gifted?
I just, just tell me, I think.
All right. As frogs pour from Frank and begin to hop around the area, the mixed reaction of many of the counselors who are now familiar with the bullshit that follows you around town is initially more of like a, oh god, here we go, this is another bit of something. However, as you do you lift Frank up to like allow more frogs, or do you just kind of let it just continue to come out bit by bit through all of Frank's holes?
Sorry?
You heard me.
Are you talking about Frank's holes like that?
Yeah, Frank's holes are expelling frogs. Is there anything particular you're doing about it, or do you ignore it?
I'm just gonna, like, hold down the hat to try to cease the flow of frogs.
Alright. As this happens, there is a slight whisper in your ear of...
Am I the only one who can hear it?
Yes. It does not echo into the room or cascade into anyone else's senses, but you definitely hear the familiar voice of the crow that has spoken to you, and you hear it say,
"My cutie.
A boon has been given. You have 1 week to deliver results, or your gift will be your punishment." And as you look down, you can see that something, a spectral hand, a gnarled, horrifying-looking, aged hand that is semi-translucent, just reaches out towards your throat.
Mm-hmm.
And as it hovers in front of you, it gently rests in front of the bottom of your neck, where it meets the kind of nape, and it dissolves and spreads outwards and behind you, and sprawling out behind you with your current outfit, you find yourself being adorned with a cloak. And the cloak, as it comes outwards, begins to weave and make a very unpleasant organic sound, as if someone is sewing rather worn leather together at a rapid pace as it knits itself into place behind you. And Kendra, looking down in horror, you can just feel this expansion of a bit of weight behind you as this long, luxurious-looking cloak made up of patchwork of goblin skin forms behind your body and flourishes outwards, looking kind of a bit torn and matching the aesthetic of the kind of flair and design of your currently existing outfit. However, it is a patchwork of green, red, and blue that hues together into one kind of transitioning, inconsistent pattern, and it is very clearly made up of different groups of goblins and their skin. And as it hangs around your neck and comes to a stop, the weight is a little bit of an extra addition to your back. It puts you off a little, but as this unfurling cloak just spans out, the room once more returns to a silent state, and all the counselors looking at you just kind of pause for a second. Dixie, do you have anything to say to the room as this just kind of appears?
Looks good, right?
As the council exchanges worried glances, and everybody in the room notices you kind of stand up and brush off, seeing this very unpleasant bit of clothing added to your repertoire, I suppose. I think now is the perfect time for us to go ahead and take our mid-session break.
Are you sure? We could also bullshit for another half hour. You probably don't need to go use the poo door that badly.
What are you doing right now?
What? I'm just stalling for time.
What do you mean stalling for time?
You know? I just Mostly, I'm just confusing you and delaying your bathroom break.
Yeah, that's definitely apparent.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
All right, everybody. Thank you for being here so far. We are going to
Oh,
take
wait,
our
hold
break.
on. I have an announcement that I'd like to make real quick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Haha, I made you start over. That's the announcement.
Just gonna right-click mute. All right, cool. Now that Desi is muted, thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate you joining us today so far. If you would like to follow the wonderful creators and participants and players of this endeavor, please feel free to follow all those links that have been pasted in the chat above. We will be back in about 15 minutes to continue the Operation Welcome Party to see how everything is going to unfold. But for the time being, I'm good. Sorry, I can't. The chat, it's breaking me. Yes, Snoot.
Wait. What if we just like sat here a minute, you know?
All right, with Newt muted as well, I think it's definitely going to be a good time when we come back from the break. But before we do so, do I have any other commentary for the goblins before we get into we go on our little break?
Silver?
Yes, Dixie?
I appreciate you.
Oh, thank you.
And now that Dixie is muted.
Go use the fucking poo door, you metal ass.
That is the ass that I use. Yes, thank you. All right, everyone. Now with all of the goblins unmuted, say give everybody the see you soon, and we'll go on our
See you
And
soon.
we'll see you soon after the break. Our record currently is 3 minutes. We delayed him by, so that's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, he could have took a lot longer.
Uh-uh.
Mm.
All right, guys, we're back from the break. Time to
now that
continue
Dixie
on.
is muted.
So Silver.
See you guys in 15 minutes. Goodbye. All right. Hello, everybody. All right.
They were better than the Muppets.
Hello, everybody.
The trash heap has spoken.
Down in Fraggle
discussing
Rock.
Wait, we're live?
Yeah, we're live.
Oh.
Hey,
Who made this mistake?
I don't know what's going on anymore, and I'm scared.
Hey, chat. Do you guys like
This is
banana
how we should have
chips?
been goblins. This is how we should have been as the goblins. We should have been fucking.
We could
Should've been
still be. You
fucking.
could bring in a new age of Fraggle Gobbles.
Should have been fucking.
I
What?
couldn't finish my sentence because I started laughing in the middle of it. I'm so glad it stopped there. And that just makes it so much better.
Yo, do we need to go to Fansly? Is that what you're saying?
Maybe.
Yes, the
Da-
Goblin
da-
fans.
That's
What?
the episode.
There's a
Alright,
good
guys,
stretch,
well-
Bill.
We're gonna.
Oh, God.
I love how you called it that. That makes it even better.
Yeah, no, you said
Oh.
stretch goal. No. You can't say those words.
Look, it's just a stretch goal to make sure we get some stretch goals. So.
No, stop. Everything you're saying right now. Everything that you're saying right now. No. You stop it.
Oh, on today's session, the goblins fell in a slime pit? Oh my god, it's so sticky, they can't get out of the sides. What are they gonna do?
Humorous.
Make out with my 2 lives.
I'll just kind of be there, I guess. I don't know.
What's that one system where you
Not
roll
really
for
a part of
anal
the-
circumference?
That's fatal.
God.
Yeah, everybody. So somebody was telling me we should roll fatal, and I thought, with an edgy name like that, that sounds interesting. What kind of system is it? Like, what is it? What is it? And then somebody tells me, well, it's the most dangerous system, and I was like, what do you mean? And they were like, well, because you roll for asshole circumference, and I was like, laughed, and I thought, wow, that's really fucking weird. No one would do that. And then I found out that it legitimately is. And I lost just a little bit of faith in humanity that day.
Who needs humanity? Fuck them.
That's. Oof. You know, I think there should be less procreation. Maybe humans are a mistake. Because somebody legitimately had
a mistake.
War
People
Bandit,
legitimately
that's
had
pretty
a,
low bally there. I think maybe we could get that number higher before we get
See, it has
into
to be
that territory.
669. Duh.
Yeah, there you go.
Damn!
If the Goblin Bullshit Pool hits 669, we may entertain an off-platform broadcast of a different nature. Anyways,
Oh
with
my
that
god.
said, I'm not guaranteeing any content. I'm just saying it'd end up on another platform, and whatever happens, happens, you know? So, with that said...
Okay.
A reminder.
Models might be involved. Some other website might be used. Who fucking knows, man?
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Oh, can you give a Desi fact real quick, Desi, before we get back in?
Absolutely,
No.
absolutely. I'll give you one Desi fact, Bears. Bears, you know, Desi also appreciates abs, Bears. You know it. I know it. Desi knows it. Alright, I'm just saying. If you don't know what me and Bears are talking about, don't worry about it. You know, no. Just because you're not a knower doesn't mean we don't appreciate you. I'm just saying.
Bears is a bitch ass nerd, bro.
How dare you?
Fuck
Bears is the brotherhood of, you know, like
Fuck
muscle
Bears,
ladies.
dude.
How dare you?
Fuck Bears, dude.
I mean, fucking bears, I think is illegal, but I mean, you know,
No, it's just challenging.
a real honeypot encounter.
I'm honey.
Well,
anyways,
I there's a lot of jokes I want to make there, and none of them are appropriate.
there's a donathon happening. If you guys want to support Effie and get her to unlock some new cool shit, definitely take a look at that document. We don't have the quick
I don't know if you'd.
the quick
I don't know.
fires.
I don't know if it's wise to be like, I'm doing a donathon right after we start talking about.
It's fine.
Sure.
Maybe if like 20 grand shows up on Effie's doorstep, something weird with a pineapple happen. I'm not making any guarantees.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what. I don't have enough dignity for 20 grand. I would do it. I'd be like, well, all right then.
I would absolutely wreck myself for 20,000. Whatever that pineapple may do to me, it'll be permanent.
Listen, models might be made at that much. Fuck, dude. I don't know.
VR episode of roleplay.
Yes, the stretch goal of VR
I don't want to be
Goblins
fucked. Look,
Fansly
I saw Saya.
broadcast.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Can't fool me.
All right. Let's get back into the mix, shall we?
I'd wreck myself for 2
XP.
So that gave us 2 XP, right? Because that shit was fucking funny.
Yeah.
Here you go, Rudy. There you go. Are you happy? I have facilitated that.
It's the word! He used the word again! Oh, it's been so
That
long.
also gives us 2 XP.
Oh, we got 4 XP, yo!
All right. let's get back into it, shall we?
No.
Okay.
Well, I think we've
Or,
already been in it.
Sure.
We've been in it to win it.
Button, ambience, unmute. Go
Unmute.
to Sandpoint. Sandpoint is a go. All right, team. So we're gonna turn this into a little bit of a split up and get some results rolls here. So essentially, what I would like everybody to do is I'm going to go through each and every one of you individually, and you're going to tell me your course of action over the next remainder of the day and following day to prepare the town and all of your efforts to get things ready for the arrival of the Suckfrog tribe. So, I think the first course of action I would like to get going here is Desi. Desi, tell me what your first course of action is going to be after leaving the town hall after the adjourned meeting.
So easy. I'm gonna go procure as much black powder as I can.
All right. Now, where are you going for that?
Fuck. What was the place? It was the It's
You had two options.
Yeah.
They're
I need to
very
go
close to
one
you
place.
right now.
Yes. The one had something. The other one had the other thing, and I need to go to both.
One of these is a good aligned business, and the other not so much.
Am I a good aligned business?
That is up for you to decide.
You know, I don't think I am.
Okay.
I'll go to the good aligned business first.
All right. So you make your way into Bottled Solutions, which is currently staffed by a half-elf by the name of Nisk Tander. So as you enter into the establishment, he turns around to look at you and goes, he looks very confused and says, "You're a goblin."
Yeah, the last time I checked, is that the problem?
What? No, not inherently, but
Okay,
what,
just checking, because, you know.
Yes. What can I do for you?
Well, actually, sir, I'm here to probably make an alarming purchase, frankly.
Oh.
Yeah. So, I don't know if the town has informed you, but the sheriff should have talked to you already. Hi, my name is Desi Boombanger, and I'm here basically to procure your stock of explosives on behalf of the town, and its safety.
Explosives?
Oh yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I suppose I could. I'm not in the business of making explosives.
Oh, no. I would be making the explosives, sir. I am very well trained in all things alchemical and also explosives in nature. I just need the raw materials.
What am I selling you? What do you need?
Oh, I need black powder. If you have any sort of alchemical fire components, I also could use, I don't know, probably some tinder twigs if you have those. And oh gosh, I don't suppose you got the I don't suppose you have the stuff to make, like, I don't know, No, you probably can't make electricity. You probably don't have that. Yeah. You know what? We'll keep it simple. I'll take all the black powder that you have, as well as anything used for alchemical fire.
I will check my inventory.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry, you said this was on behalf of the town? For what purpose?
Did the sheriff not talk to you?
No.
Yet? Oh. Well then, sir, this is going to be a little awkward, and I feel like if I tell you, you're going to panic. So I need you to be real cool with a lot of things real fast for this to go real smooth, okay?
He stands his ground and puts his hand into his open palm and he goes, "I will be as a rock."
Excellent. Okay. So, there is a large contingency of goblins heading towards town. And I know that sounds alarming, so careful. But stay with me. Look me in the eyes, sir. There you go. All right, like a rock. Now, they are not here to invade. The problem is that there might have been another goblin that is being led by an outside source that does not actually like your town. So there might have been some miscommunication about intentions, and the sheriff wants a sort of backup plan. Because you see, sir, I love living here. It is not only comfortable and fun, but in general, very soothing. And I don't really want to give that up for anybody.
Can I get a roll from chat to see how well he handled that news? Just exclamation mark D20 in chat real quick there.
And I kind of hoped this was going to go smoother.
Just anybody. Just anybody in chat. 11! Not bad, not bad, not bad. As you're speaking to him, his eyes are very, very, very clearly reflecting internal panic. And as you finally get to the end of it, he goes, "How can I help?"
Oh, you see, I need to procure a bunch of ingredients, and the problem is that, well, sir, I don't carry these around because that would be an alarming amount. You know, I already have enough people that don't even like me based on the fact that I'm a goblin, and you could imagine being a goblin with, you know, several, we'll just say, pounds of explosives would cause some concerns. And so, my job is not to cause concern. My job here is to facilitate everything in a nice, concise manner, and to make sure that safety is paramount.
Right. And if I give you these goods, you'll use them to do what?
Well, I'm actually going to use them to basically, deter any sort of goblin invasion. If I really had to pick, like a thing, it would be that, if they decide that they are not going to play ball nicely, then they will not be playing any ball. Do you understand?
I think I'm picking up your intent.
Yeah.
Well, if it's for the good of the town and to keep order, then I suppose I can spare what I can at a discount. I can't exactly bankrupt myself here, but
No, that's okay. The sheriff and the town are going to handle it.
Oh! You wish for me to build the supplies to the town hall?
Yeah, correct. Sheriff Baylor.
He looks a little confused and says, "Do you?"
I can come back with a writ if you'd like. I'm sure I can go talk to him. If you want to just start the collection process and get that all set up, I am 100% positive that we can get everything situated. So.
Give me a diplomacy roll, please.
Sure, I can do that.
All right. Let me go ahead and.
I am a diplomatic couple.
He sits there for a minute.
This man is also hard as rock. What the hell?
Do you wish to attempt a reroll, or shall I go ahead with the tie?
Let's see. I have to roll better than a 12. That has a 50% chance of not being more than 50% chance. That is a good question. No, I'm going to keep it.
All right. He looks at you and looks a little cautious and says, "Forgive my perhaps impertinence in this instance, but I will take stock of what I have and put up a bill, and for services rendered and for inventory costs. And if someone in a more official capacity from the town hall comes to collect it following your arrival here, then I will be sure to acquiesce to their demands. However, I find this...
that's probably a good idea, considering I probably can't carry it all myself. It'd be really nice to have some bigger people do it. You're very smart. I'll send some people over there regularly, okay?
Yes, that is doable. I will assess my inventory and provide whatever I am able to do so. And if somebody of a representation of official authority comes and claims the supplies, then I will definitely ensure to follow up on that.
Excellent. Okay, sir. Well, thank you so much for doing business with me, and thank you for sort of protecting the town. If nothing is getting used, I can always, bring back your stock. I can do my best to dismantle everything that I have mantled, if that makes any sense.
Yes. That is perfectly fine. If there's nothing else, then I will begin that process.
Yeah, that's about it. Thank you.
Have a good day.
You too. Thank you, sir. Goodbye.
All right. Meanwhile, as Operation Desi acquires ingredients to do the explosions and shit, Snooty, what is your immediate priority after leaving the town hall?
Hop into Oleg's arms, point in a random direction, and say,
To the theater.
Is like pointing over this way towards the cathedral, because I don't know where anything is.
Okay. Oleg picks up what you're putting down, and he... Desi, I assume your next stop is Pillbug's Pantry?
Yeah.
Alright. As you're leaving the bottled solutions, you can just see the last tail end of Oleg carrying Snooty running around the corner to the theater. And Snooty and Oleg, as you arrive, you can see that there appears to be... Let me get a roll from chat! Exclamation mark D20 to see what's going on in the theater today as Snooty arrives. Pretty please. So just if one of you wonderful chat members could give me that rolly roll. Oh no!
Oh, why did we say oh no like that?
It wasn't a 1. It was a 1.
Why are we so nervous? My guy?
Alright. You come up to the theater, and there is a sign on the front of the door saying closed for private performance.
Oh no.
And you only know this because Oleg reads it. I was about to say.
Oleg, what does that mean?
Oh,
Means they're doing their own royal wrestling.
God.
Well, it
Impossible.
means there's some kind of private event going on inside. So I imagine he tries the door, and yeah, it's locked at the moment. I don't know what's happening, but we'll need to find another way in, or get somebody's attention. I imagine what we're doing right now is a lot more important than whatever's going on in there, but I don't... he's like looking around, looking for like some other way to get in. So, Snooty, what do you suggest to do in the result of this?
To the back of the theater for a door.
Alright, you head down Drunkard's Walk. And as you come to the rear of the Sandpoint Theater, you can see that there is a rear door to the theater. There are 2 on either side of the larger points of the theater that would access to the backstage. Chat, can I get another exclamation mark D20 to see the state of any of them? Just get some random elements in here. You chat, you're really good for helping figure out those random elements with these D20 rolls, so appreciate you. If you guys anybody wants to exclamation mark D20, just slam it down. Let's see if there's any luck to be had. Ah! You come around back and you can see that there are 2 what appear to be kind of like unfamiliar performers to you. from out of town that you haven't really seen around, who are wearing some kind of, well, clown makeup? And they are standing outside of one of the doors having a exchange of a pipe. They are sharing some kind of smokable herb from a pipe that they're passing between each other. And one of them is holding the door open right now. And you can hear kind of like a drifting sound of instruments and music coming from within the theater. So,
Please tell me it's like. That'd be so great.
No, you stop and hear something more to the tune of like a casual assembly of instrumentation played by a mix of like I want to say, what the fuck is that called? Like a combination of like a hurdy-gurdy and a violin. And
we hit the hurdy-gurdy.
And just like a singer being like, I never made it as a blind man.
I couldn't.
God damn it. Yeah, so
this is why you remind me
of what I really am.
Oh my god. Alright, Snooty, you atop your mighty steed Oleg can see them out by the door, and are you going to approach them very, like, directly? Also, Zubat, thank you very much for the raid. We appreciate you jumping in.
Thank you for the raid, Zig.
Oh my god, Zoo!
But, yeah.
Sorry.
it's not like you to say sorry.
There's a different story.
This time I'm mistaken, for you a heart worth breaking.
Oh my god, no, please. I will
I
sing
don't
this whole
understand
song.
what's happening.
And I've been wrong, I've been down.
This is all very weird to me. My vibes have gone crazy.
Over, I'm sorry what I started.
I love Nickelback.
Everybody gets 2 XP.
Ah,
Thank
beautiful. But we
Yes.
go up, and Snooty thinks, I know how we can get in.
We're here for this show, but the front door was locked.
Give me a deception roll, please. Shit,
Yeah!
alright. That's pretty fucking good. Oh my god, what is with all these 21?
What? 1, 2, 3. Are the dice rigged right now? What
We're
the
getting
fuck?
ties. We're getting it's the paranoia number. It's the conspiracy number, 21.
20 what?
21.
So they
Sorry.
look you up and down, and they're like,
What?
the one clown. She's like dressed up in what appears to be a very kind of flimsy
Why
outfit
is-
at best.
Why is this? Why is this just a jab at Spindle?
Well, I wasn't
Hey,
gonna
why-
give her
why is
Spindle's
it a ja-
accent,
why
but
is
now
it a
I'm
jab at-
reconsidering it.
Why is it a jab at
No!
Spindle? Like, you know, Spindle's not that kind of clown.
She looks you up and down for a second. You, Oleg and Snooty. She looks you up and down and she says, I was not expecting any characteristics such as you to be joining the event. So, I mean, you seem kind of some people's flavor in here, but what is your what were you hired to do exactly for the party?
Stands upon the shoulders of Oleg and points at the door.
We are a duo acted. He's the strongest, and I am the weights.
She takes a drag of the pipe and just kind of waves it in the air and goes, "Okay, go on, perform."
Student looks down to Oleg and is just like, "You better fucking catch me." And she puts her foot, stands on his head, and then like, I need to roll for this because I want this to be like fucking awful or fantastic, but I want her to step off his head, flip for him to catch her.
Oh my god. Alright, that's an acrobatics roll right there.
Understood.
I'd
like to goblin bullshit if that is alright with you.
Yeah, that is okay with me. You need to make a will saving throw.
Understood.
Alright.
We could use that as the reason why it's so bad still. It's fine.
Alright, I'm gonna make a dexterity roll for Oleg to see if he, okay, well, his recovery is pretty good on it. So you go to do a flip off of Oleg's head and have him catch you, and you're about to engage the flip when you hear the sound of distant horses, which causes you to briefly panic. And then, Snooty, you just eat shit the whole way along this whole process, and Oleg basically juggles you for a moment before catching you and holding you in an awkward pose, and he just turns to them and he kind of just raises you up a little bit to be like, ta-da-da-da-da, how do you act, Snooty?
She's like upside down in his hands, like like slightly upside down, kind of sideways with the way he's holding her, and she just kind of puts her arms out and she goes, ta-da! I'm full on starfishing right now to kind of give like the impression that it was on purpose.
The lady at the door. Can I get an exclamation mark D20 from chat to see how well she interprets this performance? If you don't mind. I'll add some hidden modifiers to it based on the results as well, but the base roll can go to... Okay, fair enough. She sighs, and she says, it's sloppy, but you know what, I'm not the one in charge here, so... As long as you can fuck good, it really doesn't matter. And she just puts it out on the ground and
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
Get inside, we'll make sure you check in.
I bet Oleg's like, what? And Snooty's just like, I don't know what that means, but we got in.
Meanwhile, Newt,
Yes.
what is your immediate course of action leaving the town hall? Steve in tow.
Is there like a? I know there's the bell when like that they ring when it's like emergency, but is there like a bell to gather people for like a town meeting or something?
Yes, the town hall does have a meeting bell that is used instead of the bell that is like on the cathedral. The cathedral.
Newt's gonna ring that.
Okay. So you're trying to gather like a public meeting?
Yeah.
All right.
And I'm gonna like, is there a podium near or something
there's like a public speaking space in the.
You're gonna stand
on
on top of the thing, just waiting, like sitting there, like striking like a very like chest kind of out, like very like looking very trying to look all like authority figure pose, just waiting for people to show up.
All right, before I explore that more, I will get to that, but I just want to make sure I know what Dixie is doing. And also, Dixie, just a little follow-up. The newly adorned cloak that you have gathered
Yay.
is an interesting addition, to say the least. This cloak that is upon you now has a couple of different benefits to it, which I will turn into an actual item to throw into your inventory. But for now, what it provides you is essentially a... a magical boon against saving throws related to goblin magics. So it is not clear to you entirely how it is implemented at this point because it hasn't been fully identified. But you were imparted with a little bit of information that this cloak will help you resist the magical powers of any goblinoid creatures or general followers of the goddess Lamashtu. So it is both fashionable and will aid you in any anti-goblin engagements should you encounter them. But for now, you are not entirely aware of the specifics of it until you either get somebody to identify it, spend a fair bit of time understanding, like through practice, what it can and can't do, or somehow have the information imparted to you in another fashion. So outside of that, Dixie, what is your immediate concern after the adjournment of the town hall meeting?
Well, I mean, I kind of accomplished the thing I was trying to do. You know, I got a little talk to. Actually, no, there is something I could do. I would. Do you think I'd have time to go back to the house?
Of course.
Oh my god,
Cool.
there's so much fluid intake.
I want to go back to the Goblinz manor, and I want to see if I can't start digging out like a little cave in the backyard. I'm gonna need it. Okay? Look, if I fuck up, Baba Yaga will have my fucking life, okay? This must be done for the good of my cool outfit.
Okay, so you can do that.
Outfit.
Do you wish to attempt to enlist anybody in aid to this process?
Well, okay, hear me out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but no.
All right. Give me a little bit of the old
Illusory creature. Right?
The image can't speak, but you can use the spell disguise you might need to perform.
Oh, it can only work on a target with a mind.
Yeah.
Do you know about the god of like this earth or whatever?
What?
Well, I was making a bit, but it didn't.
Are you? Oh, I see. You'd use it on my mind.
Would I be able to?
Took me a minute. Took me a minute. No, I am
Oh.
not. I am the arbiter of
What's
actions.
your saving throw?
Look a bit, Ashley. Yes, that's true. We're digging pits to save cool outfits.
What's your spell DC?
You know.
50.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Let me look at your spells here real quick to see if anything kind of... I would say at this point, if you... So here's what you've got before you right now. You either use you either do it alone and make athletics rolls to see how well you did digging a hole today, or you find... I mean, you do have 2 perfectly good barbarians that are kind of on retainer, and 2 house servants that are part of your group now, so they are an option if you can convince them to do it in a way that doesn't give away any of your intent.
Can I try threatening some people to work for me and keep their mouth shut?
Who though? Who specifically are you threatening?
The barbarians, they seem strong. Right?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, let's do that.
They have been working to build wooden structure stuff in the backyard, so they're still in the process of doing all that construction work at the rear of Goblinz.
Oh, maybe I can just get them to just do it then.
Yeah, you might be able to... Tell me how you will impart upon them the commands and information to do your bidding, and then I'll give you the resultant rolls if it needed at all.
Alright. I'll walk up to them, and since we are the ones, like, funding this project, I'll just be like... Oh, hey, boys! Look, I know you're really busy working on all of this important stuff, but I need you to do something else for me. You see that area over there? Completely just not being used, kind of useless. I need you guys to build me a nice underground little cave over there. Now, guys, I want you guys to hide it. I want you guys to make it all secretive so that no one knows that it's there. And I get up real close. And if you tell anyone at all, I'll make sure you get to have a little bit of a face-to-face with Baba Yaga.
Give me an intimidation roll.
Where? There.
Alright. Let me roll a will save. They exchange glances, and one of them is about to say something when the other one reminds them, hey, remember that conversation we were having in the tavern in town? I think this is the one that did him in. And they look at each other kind of like... Yeah, you know, I think it's fair that we do whatever you're looking to have done, as part of all of this, you know, our our penance that we had arranged in the meeting at the town hall there. So, if I could ask, is there an extra purpose to this kind of, you know, without giving me too many it's incriminating, right? Incriminating details?
I'm going to use it to store my wine. Have it done within the next 2 days.
You want a wine cellar?
2 days.
What? Shouldn't we build it attached to the house?
2 days. As I said, where I said, how I said.
They just look at each
No
other
one knows.
nervously. Right.
I crack my knuckles with little, like, sparks of lightning flashing out.
Yeah. We'll just go get some shovels, okay?
Got it! Have fun, boys! And I leave.
Meanwhile, Newt, a crowd has been gathering. And a lot of folks, some people are still streaming in because it takes a little while to get everyone's attention, but you're still occasionally ringing that bell to summon people who can hear it. And now that you have a decent chunk of people around you, what are you attempting to do?
I was supposed to get some people to be on the wall too, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, how do they always start this? Hooray! Everyone! I'm Deputy Newt.
Leans out, shows badge.
So we're gonna need some people to, the militia people to go onto walls, and then we need to gather some people for a performance that's going to be happening, over at the theater. It is a town required, meeting.
A couple of people in the crowd raise their hands.
Yes, the weird looking one.
Hi, my name's Steven.
Hi, Steven!
Hi. Yeah. real quick question on that front. What does a town performance is what I'm hearing? Like a play of some kind?
Yeah.
Yeah, what does that have to do with? Are you confirming the rumors that there's a group of goblins on the way to attack the town?
No, there's no goblins on the way to attack the town. Why would we put on a theater show if there are goblins coming to attack the town? Steven, are you even trying to think?
Give me a diplomacy roll, Newt.
Okay.
Do you want to give that a reroll, or are you good with it?
I think really the main thing I have to say about that is come over and go. Oh my god! I rolled the fucking same thing.
Aww.
All right, chat. Can I get an exclamation mark D20 because you are the crowd to see the group interpretation of this conversation so far. All right. So a small bell tolls audibly to any creature within 30 feet of the goblin who called for bullshit, and the nearest door to the goblin opens aggressively loudly. If more than one door is equally distant, all the doors do so. Considering you are standing on a stage that is center point to the middle of the town, the main street, I would say that a good chunk of doors around just all slam open violently as this conversation is going on, and a bunch of people are all like, ah, ah. They have like a spooked reaction, and the guy in the crowd goes, "Hey now, that's not a very nice way to talk to people if you're a deputy." And a couple of people are like, "Yeah." And some guy in the back is just like, "Fucking goblins."
You! Point at the person in the back. What'd you say? Come up here.
What?
No, come up here. I can't hear you. Can you come closer?
I don't know who that could have been.
Sir, what's that guy's name? Pointing at the dude.
Are you asking Steven?
Yeah.
He looks at the guy who was talking, and he looks at you and says, "I don't know him."
Sir, can you come up here, please?
No.
It's okay. No, you're fine. You're fine, sir.
No.
Can you come up here, please?
Why?
You're making me have to yell over everyone. Can you come here, please?
What if I don't?
I mean, if you don't, it's fine. You're just not listening to an officer of the law. It's okay. I'm sure there's no repercussions for that.
Give me an intimidation roll.
Aww. Look who's abusing police power.
It's just like real life.
I was gonna say that, and then I decided maybe that's a little too real.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll stop.
No, I mean, yeah.
Newt, do you wish to maintain that roll, or are you gonna...
Yeah.
Okay, alright. We'll roll for the guy in the... What the fuck is with all these ties? He looks like really on the fence, and then two guys in the crowd are just like, "Oh, come on, go up. Tell him what you really think." Blah blah blah. And he's just, "Oh, okay. I'll come up halfway."
What?
I said, I'll come up.
I can't hear you. You're gonna have to come up at least halfway.
Oh God. He steps forward and climbs up the side of the stage, like up the stairs, about halfway up the stairs, and he says, "I'll talk from here."
Okay, what did you say, sir?
I
Speak up! You're stuttering!
I said...
Come on, now puff out your chest. Stand up straight. You got this. I believe in you.
I am... I said, fuck goblins.
Well, I don't think that they have any at the Pixie's Kitten yet. But, I'm sure if you make a request, they might be able to get some in for you.
Newt, can you give me a joke landing roll, please? Let's call it. Oof, I'm not gonna make you do a society roll. What can we call this?
Newt's literally just taking it very literally. I don't know what you would call it.
Okay. Okay, chat, give me an exclamation mark D20 to see how well the comment lands. Just exclamation mark D20 from the chat.
Yeah, you want me to do diplomacy?
No. It won't be a roll. Yeah, it's just really about the crowd's interpretation. There's like one or two people who are like, ah! And then everyone else is just like looking around at each other with a bit of a... It's a mixed reaction, but because your intention wasn't to deliver like a joke, it basically just kind of sits with a couple of people snickering about it, and otherwise he just goes... He goes kind of red in the face, and he's like, That's not what I meant.
That's kind of not what I was calling people here for, sir. So, if you want to keep your sexual preferences kind of more private while we're trying to have a town meeting, it's kind of a weird thing to bring up, honestly.
But
thank you for coming up and sharing. Pats him on back and pushes him towards the crowd. So anyway, if you guys can start heading towards the theater.
A woman comes out of the crowd and says, "Yeah, what do you mean, goblins going down to the brothel? Are we gonna get goblin prostitutes in town now?"
Oh, I don't know. I'm not in charge of the brothel. I was just telling this man that he should talk to the brothel. I don't know why he's bringing it up in a public meeting.
Well, I, for one, don't think that would be very decent. And a couple of folks are, like, nodding and agreeing. And one person leans over and says, "Yeah, and didn't I hear something about you getting naked over there at some point? Some people have been talking about naked goblins around town. It's troubling. It's very troubling."
Why is that troubling? It's just a cultural thing. Goblins get naked all the time.
He looks a little red in the face and he goes, It's immodest.
I don't know what that word is.
It means it's just not right. It's you keep your clothes on in public.
Why is it not right, sir? Sir, what?
Oh, I'm sharing with the class.
Well, it's you know you're supposed to be. It's this other woman chimes in. It's when you fuck, I'm doing a full fucking Monty Python now.
Newt's like looking actually very interested, just staring.
You're not supposed to take your clothes off unless you're in front of somebody that you're having sexual relations with, and many of us also don't do it unless we're in some kind of committed partnership.
But babies are naked.
What?
Are you saying that you guys make your babies? That's pretty messed up.
Well, of course we put clothes on our babies.
But like, what about if you have to cross a giant swamp? What? Are you gonna get your only clothes dirty?
Well, I guess that's... How do I fucking... You're like putting these people through mental gymnastics. You need to give me... Give me a nature roll, because this is nothing other than just the nature of your existence here at this point. You're not playing any bits on me, you're just literally being nude. Alright. Chat, give me an exclamation mark D20 to see if this, like, effort of Newt's is causing people to just want to, like, focus more on the issues at hand. Okay. Okay, cool, perfect. So there's a bit of a disruptive interaction, and some people start arguing. Like, one of the person pushes the other person. He's like, "Hey, who are you to tell them who they can add to the brothel? I, for one, wouldn't mind seeing a few extra hands." And, like, this other person is just like, "Sorry, what was that again about the goblin invasion?" And then somebody else goes, "Oh, you fucking idiot, it's not an invasion. People are putting on a play, and I think there might be naked goblins having sex at some point. I'm not really sure of all the details." And it just kind of starts devolving into arguing, and people, like, trying to get one comment or another over the other. So, is there anything you want to do, Newt, to try to kind of rein in the chaos?
Yeah. Newt's gonna cast Produce Flame and throw a fireball up, like just shoot a fireball up in the air. And be like, excuse me!
Alright, chat, give me an exclamation mark D20. The higher number, is, how well the effort breaks up the panic. Hey, there we go. So everyone stops, they're like arguing and pushing and shoving, and they all stop to look at the thing, like, ah! And like the guy who was like on the side of the stage dives to the ground, he's like, ah! Lands in the fucking mud, and everybody kind of shuts the fuck up for a moment, and you have the floor again.
Thank you. We're not here to talk about, whether you be about clothes or brothels. We are here because we need people that are part of the militia to be on the wall. There is not a goblin invasion. There is a welcoming group of goblins coming to visit, and there will be a play. So people that don't fight go to theater.
Oh, no.
Wait, Newt, you do know that it's not today, right? And they don't need to go to the theater today, right?
No, Newt does not know that.
Oh no.
Because Newt charged out before it was finished, remember?
Alright, we'll come back to this, because at the moment, we need to see how far Desi has made her way. So now, Desi, you are headed to Pillbug's Pantry, yes?
That's where I'm going.
Alright, so you make your way to Pillbug's Pantry. You open the door and step in, and it smells very heavily of, like, acrid smoke, and the kind of, like, almost like a meth lab, but with, like, some efforts to try and put incense into the mix so that it's not just horribly acrid onto the nose. And as you walk in, there's he has basically no hair on his head aside from a shock in the middle that has been combed over into this weird back-sweeping kind of, single line down the top of his head. This man is quite rotund and has the bushiest, most sinister-looking eyebrows that you've probably seen on a person. And he turns to look at you as you enter into his establishment, and he sets aside something that he looks like he's working on at alembic? It's a... No, it's an alchemist tool. Alembic? Albit? I can never say it correctly. Anyways, he sets it aside, and he turns to look at you, and he goes, and, what
A plumbus.
can I do for a goblin?
Wow. Hello. Hi. I love your eyebrows. Clearly you're the man to talk to because you do not deal in flammable materials. I imagine that you deal in only the most high-grade toxins and other volatile substances that do not produce flame. And the fact that you have your eyebrows means you're the perfect person to talk to. Hello. I am Desi Boombanger. As part of the town, I am here to requisition a selection of stock. And I was wondering what you had in.
He looks at you like a little narrow-eyed. Give me a diplomacy roll, please, to see how well you made an impression. Oh, pretty good impression. Oh, he is definitely suspicious. You definitely spoke to him in a way that made him feel appreciated over suspicious. He is still very suspicious in his projection of the next statement, but he goes,
Understandable.
Yes, well, my name is... Well, must call me Pillbug. You can call me Pillbug as well. And I'm not used to doing a lot of business with goblins, but you seem to understand quality. So, perhaps I have a few things that could suit your needs if you have the coin.
Excellent. Well, let me be the first person to tell you here, sir, that it's probably likely you will never deal with another goblin like me again. At least not for some time. You have to build a school after all. But allow me to have the great honor to be your first goblin customer. So this is kind of the situation. Um, sir, you seem like a dependable fellow, so I'm going to be very blunt with you. Um, we have a bit of a situation where a small army of goblins is heading towards town, and the sheriff has asked me to go procure some materials. So if they decide that they are not going to be peaceful, we can deal with them before they even become a problem, if you understand what I mean. All I ask is that you give me whatever could be aerosoled, any sort of poison that is activated with heat, the vapors being inhaled, create toxic fumes, that sort of thing. I would like to be your buyer for those things. If you can collect those and have them ready for pickup, I will be sending a member of the town to come pick them up. However, based on your prestigious nature and the nature of your business, I can also come back with an official writ if you would rather not speak to any of the town officials.
He looks a little suspicious of you and says, "Tell me, did you give him your name, by the way?"
Yes, Desi.
Okay. Well, tell me, Desi, is it?
Uh-huh.
That all sounds well and good, but who told you about the kind of things that I sell here exactly?
Legally, the sheriff did.
Pardon, I thought you just told me that the head of law enforcement in the town guided you to my business.
That's correct, sir. You could consider that a gesture of good faith. I just gave you basically a heads up that the police are essentially aware of your operation, and I was recommended to come and speak to you based on that information. I'm sure they would not want me telling you that, but, I'm just an honest, dumb goblin. And in fact, sir, if you had any contraband or anything that you would like to dispose of quickly and quietly, why, I would be the one to talk to because I could have the town pay for it, and then I will dispose of it.
Give me a society roll.
I'm a goblin bullshit good at one.
All right, as is your right.
Ugh.
Hey, there you go. That's a lot better.
Yeah.
You begin to hiccup, and small green bubbles float from your mouth.
Oh.
I will roll for Pillbug. See how well he... Okay. He narrows his eyes. He comes to a logical conclusion about what you're saying, but also is very kind of, he goes, "Well, I don't know what the sheriff has been telling you about what old Pillbug provides to the people of this town, but I only specialize in salves, medication." And he comes up to you, like, looking around a little suspiciously and says, "And anything else, although not talked about directly in the instance of this conversation, if someone were to possess a decent quantity of the ingredients needed to afford such a defense, then I suppose I could caution that maybe such items would be present in an alley somewhere adjacent to my business at a later date, provided someone arrives here and pays me twice my usual fee.
Oh. Twice the usual fee. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not going to pay twice your usual fee.
He laughs.
And let me explain why.
Oh, go ahead.
Because not only is the town guard aware of such things, but you just told me where they're located. Second of all, even if you did get rid of me or if I went missing, the sheriff is expecting me in the next, 10 minutes or so. I very much doubt that you would be able to move anything in that time without being caught, considering, well, frankly, I wouldn't let you escape. Now, I'm doing you a favor, and it's awful rude that you would try to shill me like this. I can either let the sheriff deal with you, as, well, anybody harboring contraband in town would, and I have been to the prison. It's not very good, especially after we blew up the toilets. You can sort of imagine it takes a while to clean that up. But what I'm offering you, sir, is an olive branch. You see, not only I was going to suggest you write me an inventory that's just false. I will come pick it up with somebody that doesn't know what the inventory list is, and I'll just have them pay for salves and other things. But unfortunately, you tried to rake me over the coals while I was trying to be an honest, good customer with you, even understanding of your legality issues. So this is what we're going to do. You are going to sell me them for 20% off. And that is only because you were rude to me. The more rude you are, the less money I'm willing to give you. So, here's how we can proceed. Either A, you can write me a false inventory list and a price that matches a 20% discount of what you would be selling these goods for, and I tell the sheriff, wow, this person did not have any of the things you told me. In fact, really, he seems like an upstanding person. I think you are just judging him by his spectacular eyebrows. Or you try to rake me over for a few gold. And, well, I just don't think that's very wise in the position that you find yourself in.
Technically, that went across multiple avenues of approach, so we'll call it a diplomacy roll. Because at that point, it felt like more of a haggle than an intimidate.
Keep it friendly.
Give an addition to his roll. He looks at you up and down.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, maybe I was hasty. What I'm seeing here is a very clear-cut case of needing some medicinal inventory for the good of the town. Something that, can really suit the betterment of my fellow inhabitants. And I'm thinking now that maybe I could put together a little bit of a aid package in exchange, of course, for the recuperation of the costs that it would run to me. So I suppose the best way I could still ensure the sustainability of my business would be a 20% discount on my usual supplies.
That is wonderful. If you could write me up an inventory list that includes that care package and a fair 20% discount price, I will be back with payment and someone to pick it up at any location that you deem safe. Now, on top of this, sir, I would very much like to remind you that, I would like to do future business with you, potentially, depending on the situation. And I, myself, have things that I could share with you. However, she's going to dig into her backpack for a minute. And she's going to pull out one of the bottles of champagne that they didn't drink. And she's going to put one on the counter. And she's going to look at him directly in the eye and say, "Congratulations. You made the correct choice. Please enjoy. And I will be back momentarily."
He looks a little bemused. And before you're leaving, he just kind of goes, "Well, it's a done and dusted deal then. Pillbug's at your service, but I'm curious, and perhaps you could entertain an answer to a question before I facilitate this generous contribution to the town. Why is it that a well-spoken and alchemically inclined goblin has found themselves in service to the betterment of this settlement, exactly?"
Let me explain. Because the place they come to is a swamp. And I mean that quite literally. And, having a book and reading was enough to get your brains bashed out by 7 angry goblins in a rock. So I like this town, and I like the people in it. And I would do a lot to keep it protected, because I have people I care about in here. And frankly, even you, sir, I would very much like to enjoy your life and to have peace. There's only really one person that I want to kill, and that man is Tim Timatom.
He... Give me a, perception roll, please. Ooh. Well, let's just check something here real quick for me to make sure there is another element that I have to consider here for your roll. Where is it listed? I didn't write this in my notes, so I have to go through the document. Oh, alright, cool. Well, the one thing you do notice, unless you'd like to attempt to re-roll, do you want to re-roll, or are you good with that?
I'm good.
Alright. The one thing you notice about him, the mention of that name, is you can see a very clear tick in his face. Something that elicits the very faintest familiar reaction to you saying that. And he just kind of laughs a little bit and says, "Well, if there's only one person who's earned your ire, then I don't suppose that they're going to benefit any from being present in this town, would they? So perhaps if you could give me a description of what they look like, could ensure that if I find the people you know, then maybe you could help me with my own goals."
We can talk about that at a later date. I'm sort of on a deadline, sir. However, I would look forward to dropping by and working with you further. You are, in fact, doing me a very gracious favor, and I do appreciate it. And also, thank you so much for your kindness. Sometimes when I walk in the door, people try to shoo me away.
Well, it would have been my first reaction too, but you were so well delivered. It was difficult for me to say no. After all this business is done with whatever it is that is being dealt with, tell me, am I going to need to find somewhere else to be during all of this, whatever it is, or am I safe in my home?
You will be fine. They won't get through the gates. I promise you that.
Interesting. Well, Consider old Pillbug at your disposal if you want to talk about anything else regarding chemical initiatives or business transactions. In the meantime, though, I'll be sure to get everything ready for when you need these supplies that are so generously being donated to the community.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and thank you again. Anyway, you'll have nothing to worry about. I'll keep my end of the deal. Thank you so much. And you have yourself a great day.
As to you.
Thank you.
And as Desi departs, we enter the theater. Snooty.
Yes, as we enter the theater.
Yes, I'm going to see if I have a bit more of an appropriate song for this.
You caught me right as I was about to get up and grab some donuts, so god damn it.
That's fucked
wait,
up.
No donuts for
anyone
me.
Grab me donut.
I would like one.
All right, quick, go
Definitely
grab
no
your...
donuts for me.
No,
It's gotta
go
take
grab
too
them.
long.
Go grab them.
Fine, I'll stay
No,
on
just
Give it to me. Give me.
Just go get the donut. We want one.
Oh,
You didn't bring enough donuts for
I will
everybody,
just
did
check.
you?
Okay, go grab your donuts. I'll check in with Honey real quick and then come back to you. How's that sound?
Yeah.
All right, I think she already left. All right, Dixie. Now that you've managed to convince those two barbarians to essentially start working to your benefit, what is your next stage of action throughout the day?
I'm on strike. I'm not playing until I have donuts.
Alright, I got your donuts.
Yeah. Oh.
Alright, so it looks like Baron was eating them on me.
Okay,
So
that's fucked up.
I have
On
Wait,
you.
there's body shots of donuts?
bro,
Yo?
what the fuck? So I have
Bro, what
one
the
singular chocolate donut left. And then I have 2 glazes and then one that is berry filled.
Okay, that's a
I'll
good
take
amount
that
of
one.
donuts still. That's a good amount.
I'll
of
take the
donuts.
berry-filled one. I'll split it
Okay,
with
okay.
somebody
I'll
if they
take the
want.
glazed.
Alright, understood. Honey? Which one?
Huh? Wait, what's going on?
Which
Which
donut do you
donut, you
want?
fuck?
I'll take a donut.
Oh my
Alright,
god.
here, just a random donut. There you go.
Cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Appreciated.
All right.
I'm sorry.
We now return to the part where Snooty and Oleg enter through the back room of the theater, and you can see what appears to be a very interesting performance going on in this space right now. It is, it's definitely a party, and some individuals involved in it are far less clothed than others. Some people are look like they're a band that has been put in charge of kind of like performing during this little gathering. Others are doing very interesting acrobatic feats. And essentially what you can see is that the majority of everybody participating and interacting is kind of milling about and interacting with each other on the theater. There's like the stage itself of the large theater. It looks maybe like there's about 24 people in this room. And it's hard
They're
to
all
believe.
getting ready to do some stuff, aren't they?
Some of them already are, but I'm keeping that vague. It is a rowdy party. It is some things are happening here that the public of Sandpoint may not approve of, depending on who they are. But
Man,
So-
who would have thought that the Clownacy would be this good? Goddamn.
So the speaking of, your guide, air quotes, who has brought you in, stops and just kind of looks around and just kind of like leans over to you and goes, who is it to have you for the event anyways?
Oh, it's the person who owns the theater.
Oh. Yes. Okay. That I can work with. I think he might be well, there's an activity that his husband and him were engaged in earlier. I'll see if it is ceased or not. So just wait here, I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll just eat these donuts that I took from outside.
So as you are in the theater, can you give me a perception roll, Snooty, to see what kind of things that kind of catch your interest?
Yeah, sure can.
Just eating donuts, watching an orgy. It's all good. Would you like to keep that perception roll before I continue?
Goblin bullshit go.
Oh, all right.
What the fuck?
There we go.
Ah, perfect. You look like you're definitely in some kind of makeup for this event because you've turned purple for an hour.
Beautiful. Now I really fit in.
So with that reroll, we are now down to 245 Goblin Bullshit pool points. And Snooty, with your 17, you can notice a few interesting things. It appears that this place has been intentionally dimmed. All of the areas where light would be fed in through the main room have been completely covered up by curtains, and there is sort of like dimly lit lanterns that have been colored with, well, you're not entirely sure what, but there are different colored lanterns in here casting a multi kind of huge dim light into the space. And some people are doing some very legitimately impressive performative things, and other people are doing things that are also as such, but in a different category. And one of the things that you've noticed, Snooty, is that people are passing around what looks to be a fair bit of smokable, shall we say, herbage. And
that looks good. Oh, like we should share.
Oleg is red in the face. Like, you turn to look at him, and he doesn't know where to put his eyes. Like, he's seized up. He doesn't really know how to handle this.
Is this like your dream that you had that one time?
he looks
just with less goblins?
He looks at you, Snooty, and he goes, How
do you know about that? Because he didn't say anything.
He did say it. He mentioned something kind of like a hint, but I guess...
I love Snooty just sitting here, just like mouth full of the fucking like donut. She's just sitting here, absolutely careless of the situation. Like, so how you doing? He's just like, well, I'm fine, I guess. Oh jeez, Rick.
He just kind of looks a little like further shy at you and goes, well, I guess you kind of figured out what I was talking about with what I, you know, when anyways, this is a lot more than what I was.
They're I don't understand.
It's
You want a donut, by the way?
Please.
I grabbed a few of them.
He just snatches one out of your hand and just starts like distractedly munching down on it.
This water that I also took out there is pretty great too.
Did you actually grab water, or are you implying that you helped yourself to some kind of other drink?
I'd like to roll to see which one I actually grabbed. That's possible.
Chat, give me an exclamation mark D20 to see if Snooty is indeed holding water, or if it's some other kind of liquid.
Because as a goblin, that means alcohol goes right through you really well.
Oh, yeah, it's water, all right. Yeah, pretty solid water. It looks like it would be good to just swig that back, 100%. It's in a weird bottle.
Is it some of that thick water?
It's kind of like, it smells funny, and it's in a strange bottle, but it's clear, and it's very much so looks like water.
Don't mind if I do.
Are you Snooty gonna take a full swig of it?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Alright, give me a fortitude save, please.
Fuck
But it's water, though.
Oleg looks at you with kind of a confused look on his face, and then he just reaches out and he's like, "Is he?" But fuck it, and he's gonna take a swig of it too.
Let's go. Lee got some Everclear up in this bitch.
Something in this liquid has
shit,
definitely...
it was bleach.
It definitely has an incredibly strong hit to it after imbibing it, and Oleg immediately just kind of like has a bit of a reaction to it. And you yourself, Snooty, can feel it affecting you in quite a hefty way. However, this is not alcohol.
What is it?
Well, you're not sure, but I'll let you know what is definitely going to unfold as things go on. So as you're sitting here trying
Wonderful.
to get... oh my god, what's his name? Where is it? I gotta fucking...
I can't pronounce it. That's why I said the guy who owns it. It's
Sirdak. It's Sirdak.
Sirdak.
Yeah.
Drockus. Draconis.
So, as Drakaris... Bang. Sorry, anyways. Sirdak comes up to you. I had to say that in quick succession in case there was misinterpretation. Sirdak approaches you and oh.
This is so sad!
Please don't tell me that my internet cut out when I said Sirdak comes.
I'm sorry?
On my
What did
end,
you
it
say?
did. It was
All I heard
beautiful.
was... Oh, God, sorry. It's been taking so long to explain this, but what I really meant to say was Sirdak...
God damn it, internet. I'm being trolled. Sirdak approaches the two of you, and he comes to a stop at in front of you.
Columnist?
Oh my god.
I mean, this is the place for it.
His movement and his approach to talking to you and Oleg is very clear that
He
it is
appears before us.
Yes, he appears.
You could have said that.
Yes, he appears before you from the assembled group, and
Oh, good heavens, he is arriving.
Sirdak walks over to you, and he is in like his outfit right now.
Gear, I understand.
His outfit right now is if somebody collided an incredibly flamboyant peacock into the Goblin King from
Oh, so he's
Labyrinth,
hot.
and then forgot to include pants. So
Understood.
Oh no!
So he comes walking over, and he stops for a minute and is looking you in the face. And Snooty, from your perspective, as he leans in, the mask that he's wearing on his face, with this kind of like almost avian swan-like appearance to it, begins to morph and shape. And now to you, his head looks like a talking, what is essentially the equivalent of some kind of nightmarish goose head. That has incredibly flamboyant things coming out of it, and multiple eyes. So he comes over. I'm gonna do a will roll for Oleg here for a second. Perfect. So Snooty, your response is just to start screaming, yes?
Oh, hold on. I'll do. There we go. Now I don't hurt my voice so much.
That's perfect. So you walk over, and he looks like he's about to say something when you just start screaming. Meanwhile, Oleg looks at you, confused, looks at him, walking forwards, and then he just punches him right in the face.
Snooty immediately drops the bottle right in front of him. Because
What was in that water? Why are everything scary now? Was it the donuts?
Meanwhile, as this is going on in the theater, outside of town, Newt, you've managed to corral a few people to get together to start taking the militia over to the,
The attack?
over to the wall, and then there's a group of people who are confused but interested in this performance that you spoke of. Not everybody has left the gathering in front of the stage, so where do you go? Do you follow the group headed towards the front gate of the town, or do you follow the group headed to the theater, or do you do something about the stragglers?
God. I will stay and do something about the stragglers.
Alright, what are you going to tell them?
Excuse me? People, what are you doing?
They're kind of milling about, and one woman goes, well, I'm doing it again. Alright, fuck it, I'm owning it.
I don't like spam.
I don't like spam! I'm not really sure where I fit in all this. I'm not a good performer, and I'm certainly not a good fighter. Where do I go if I'm not either of those?
No, you're not performing. You're just going to watch.
Oh, so it's a free show then?
Yeah, it's a free... It's a free show.
Oh boy.
Boy.
Yeah,
Shucks,
everyone, it's
Ronald.
free. Just go.
It's like the people are milling about, looking at each other, and they're like, oh yeah, free show. Like, one of them's like, well, I thought I was going to perform, but it's just a show. Okay, we could do that. And the one guy who was like, fuck goblins, is still standing there, and he's just kind of like looking a little embarrassed and also a little pissed at himself. And he hears you say that, and he just kind of goes, yeah, okay, I could go do that. And he joins their little procession. And so the remainder of the stragglers basically leave, except for one last thing. Standing in the middle of the town, in the street, is a young girl. She looks like she's probably only about maybe 10 years old. And she looks up at you. And she goes, I have a question.
I kill her.
Yes. Short one.
Are you related to the goblins that smashed through my bedroom window a couple of days back?
No.
Okay. She looks a little, like, downtrodden and says, Do you know who I could talk to who might know those? Well, I mean, it was a goblin, and I guess it was like a... I honestly don't know what the other thing was, but I just wanted to talk to somebody who might know that goblin who came through my window.
What was the other thing?
I don't know. It was screechy and, got beaten up.
Screechy and got beaten up?
Yeah, I was honestly pretty terrified, but, I guess I just wanted to talk to the goblin, because it's... But I don't really know what the other...
Do you know what that goblin looked like?
It had a tail.
Oh! Yeah, I know who that is.
She, like, perks up a little bit and is...
That's Desi.
That's
my wife.
Your what?
My wife.
Goblins can get married?
My wife.
My wife.
Very nice. Why wouldn't they be able to get married?
I don't know. That seems fine, honestly. I just don't know a lot about goblins, so...
Oh, well, I'm glad it's fine. You're the one that brought it up.
Yeah, so, where is, your wife?
She's doing some stuff for that town. Oh, I don't know where she's going to meet at, though.
Meanwhile, as you're pondering this, Desi, leaving Pillbug's pantry,
Huh?
you can see a procession of people talking and walking along Raven Street. They look like they're all headed in the same direction. Some of them seem to be mentioning something about like a goblin sex play.
What?
As you overhear, like, I don't know, the conversation is strange to follow. Some of the people are talking to each other like, they're like, oh, let's go see a full performance. Some of them are like, oh my god, like, I can't believe they're adding goblins to the brothel. Other conversation is like, what, like, is there going to be some kind of, like, goblin sex thing going on at the theater? Like, there's a lot of, like, weird mixed signals coming from the conversation you hear, but it's a very loud, ongoing, like, group of people who are headed in that direction. And you can also see in the distance, heading along this road, is a group of people headed towards the gatehouse of the town. So as you step out and see all that, what is your next course of action? Where are you headed? You've basically secured two contracts with the two alchemists in the town, so what's your next immediate priority?
I mean, honestly, probably going and talking to the sheriff. I gotta have somebody go pick that shit up.
So you're gonna go to the town hall where he still is?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Fair enough. So as you head over to check in with the sheriff, Newt, you can see that from your position where you're basically holding the town hall stuff, is Desi rounds the corner to head towards the town hall.
Oh, Desi! Desi!
Hi, Nint.
Desi,
I'm gonna wander over.
This little, short human wanted to talk to you.
Okay. Do I recognize this little girl or person or boy? I forget what they are.
Yes, Desi. You recognize this young lady as the some time back when you were chasing Boggy up into a building, you inadvertently kind of smashed both of you through the window into her bedroom, and you recognize the face of this young girl.
I gave you money to fix that. What, you were supposed to be cool about it.
She looks a little shy. And she says, no, that my family got it fixed and stuff. We did that.
Okay.
It's okay. She looks really, like, nervous and is just kind of, like, hiding her face a bit from you.
Okay. Are you alright? What's going on?
I just, I can't stop, I've been having, I was talking to my family, and my dad was like, you know, we should definitely, you know, do something about those goblins, and my mom, you know, she doesn't, you know, she doesn't like to, you know, do much aside from just, you know, well, anyways, so I thought, like, it'd be kind of weird, you know, if goblins, like all goblins, didn't like if you you know, they don't pay for when they break things, I think, maybe. And I was kind of curious, and I didn't really want to get behind the whole you know, the problem with goblins until I kind of, like, asked more questions, I guess. And so like
Okay.
are she leans forward and she says, "Do goblins eat babies?"
What?
Do goblins eat babies?
Not, what sort of question is this? I've never eaten a baby.
She like looks a little surprised and says, so my dad was lying when he said, like, all goblins are, like, murdery baby eaters?
Definitely not all goblins are murdery baby eaters. You probably have one or two goblins that might eat babies, but, you know, honestly, you probably got one or two people that you know that would eat babies too if given the chance. In fact, I can think of one very hungry Frenchman.
By the way, that is actually true. There was a dude in France, who who did some munching. We'll just say.
Yeah, no, I don't doubt it, but I'm trying to think of if there's a roll I need you to make, or if there's like.
Look, as someone that's traveled around a lot, no matter what society or race, there's gonna be a person that eats their own. It's just how it is.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I'm gonna give her a will save. Wow.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know why I had you selected. When
Yeah,
I did that,
that's man.
It's not yours. She like. She takes a moment to think about that. Yeah, it's basically rolling to see if she ran away crying. So she kind of like fortifies a little bit more and just takes a deep breath and says, "Okay, so you're telling me that there's lots of things out there that eat babies, and sometimes people eat their own."
Oh yeah, lots
babies?
of things.
Okay,
There's like
let's
snakes.
be...
There's like snappy jaws.
Yeah.
There's like
oh god, the snappy jaws.
drow.
Oh yeah, those ones are pretty bad.
There's like, tribal peoples that are like cannibals. Giant spiders. Medium-sized spiders. Those sometimes can get into houses. Do you know they can climb walls and get in windows sometimes? There's also large carnivorous birds that like to perch on top of houses sometimes. There's poisonous animals that as a colony will eat people. They can crawl in like cracks in the house. You have to be careful and like use mud to seal those. They like to come when you're sleeping mostly.
But maybe we don't have to go into such detail. Just because
my mom told me all this.
Yeah, but
when
human
I
kids are
was little.
soft.
Are you?
Newt reaches out and pokes her to see if she's soft.
You can confirm she is indeed quite soft and squishy.
Oh, maybe you should just stay inside all the time.
The initial experience of like the baby eating was something she definitely managed to push through, but now she's very much so like her eyes have widened, and she's definitely looking like she's got a lot more on her plate than when she came here, and she just goes, so I guess like maybe goblins aren't really the biggest problem then.
Oh, there's tons of things out there that will eat people. Yeah, I wouldn't say you have to worry about goblins the most. I mean, like, if one stares at you and its mouth is watering, maybe worry. Like, for the most part, I would say that's the same about most things. I mean, around here, you even have wolves and stuff that'll eat you.
She looks over your shoulder
not to
and
mention
Steve
what's
just
in the
waves
water.
to her.
Not to mention things that, like, in the water, there's, like, sharks and, like,
You brought this to a place that I deem unfair. You brought sharks into this.
There's also, like, things with tentacles that live in water. There's things with tentacles that don't live in water.
I've heard that those are mostly just
There's
pushovers.
also things that live in the swamp with tentacles, but those are, like, weird. They have little eye stalks and tentacles. They also like garbage.
She looks at you with, like, growing terror in her eyes and says, but, so if I just stay home all the time, I'll be fine, right?
I mean, probably assuming that you sealed the cracks up in the poison colony, ants and stuff can't get in, and, like, you just keep a wary eye. I mean, sometimes, at night things can come out, but I'm sure your parents will help protect you.
She looks, like, horrified at you, Desi. Just like waiting
Okay,
for Eunice
okay.
to weigh in.
Listen. I'm gonna just be real with you. These are all goblin worries. We have a lot more to worry about, which is why sometimes we don't have the luxury of being kind, because a lot of these things you don't get to negotiate with. They're sort of like faceless.
But Desi
feeling-
wolves are around here.
Yes, I
And so
know.
are
I'm not
sharks.
saying there's no sharks. Shush.
But I just saw one.
No,
out in the
no,
water.
you did not. No, that is a lake. There's no sharks in lakes. The only in oceans.
That's the ocean.
No, that's not ocean.
Yeah, it is.
No.
Where did the boats come from?
I refuse to acknowledge the existence of the ocean.
That doesn't seem very scientific.
It's not. But, that's why most things that are made up as lies are designed for comfort.
What, like, oh, wait, I know how to help her. Like, if you see something that looks like this, you should run.
Shape change into wolf using the druid form.
I'm gonna roll with disadvantage.
Reflex save?
To do what?
To cover this child's eyes?
Sure. I'll give you a reflex save versus an initiative roll to Newt. Using...
What the Get away!
I'm gonna give a disadvantaged roll to this poor girl. She notices you shift into this like wild creature, Newt, and immediately starts moving backwards in a panic. And she's already like terrified of what the fuck you've just done. But Desi, you managed to grab hold of her and cover her eyes, and she's just kind of like, she looks like she's about to break into tears, and you can hear her like hyperventilating. Like this little girl is just like she's on the cusp of like a breakdown here at this point.
Newt will change back and be like,
Yeah, if you see one of those, be careful. They hunt in packs, where if you see one, then there's probably multiples around you. And, yeah, be careful.
Desi, how do you want to respond to this? Like,
I'm gonna use Mage Hand to cover Newt's mouth. And then I'm gonna use my hat to cast prestidigitation, and I'm just gonna make a really shitty curtain that blocks Newt off from this child. It's like a little sensor curtain.
I would definitely be careful about those or you see because they're not that great, but they're definitely
I'm gonna put the Mage Hand inside Newt's mouth.
okay. The little girl is now, like a little less panicky as you put up like a bit of a display of that. She seems almost amused a little bit at what you've done, but is also still objectively horrified. So now that you've kind of temporarily segmented Newt off from the conversation, is there anything else you want to do before letting this poor girl on her way?
I'm sorry about that. My wife sometimes gets a little carried away. You see, goblins, we don't have the luxury of living in a nice town like this, so there's dangers everywhere. One of the benefits of living in town like this, thank you for the sub, is that you are protected from these things. The walls and the people and the guards, they make you safe. And while there are things outside that will try to harm you, they can't really get into the town very easily. So you are pretty okay. You don't live in a little straw hut in the swamp. So most of this stuff does not matter. But it's very easy to blame all sorts of evils on things that you don't interact with. I could say that there's an invisible skybird, and they could blame all my problems on the skybird. And no one could prove it. But, 1 minute, wife. You're in timeout. You're trying to scare poor girl.
Give me a diplomacy roll, please, Desi. I'll roll for her to... If what you tell her is something that she believes. Alright, you calm her down enough that she just kind of, like... She stops breathing rapidly and looking like she's panicking to eventually just kind of like a bit of a grimace on her face and just kind of steps forward and like, barely holding back tears, she looks at you and says, so you're saying that, that I'm gonna be okay in Sandpoint as long as I stay in Sandpoint?
Yes, more than likely you will be okay. But I think there's a wise word. There's going to be danger. No matter where you are, that is a fact of life. And to think that there is no danger is a danger in itself. But this is why, as you grow older and you learn skills and how to defend yourself, it is important to know that how to do that. Not because it is an everyday struggle, but because you may need it at some point, and it is better to be prepared than to be a victim. So, my advice is maybe learn how to maybe swing a stick or get some training with that, because you never know. Honestly. But in general, you are safe. But you should probably be, prepared. It is better to be prepared than sorry. Because remember, if you have a thing that will help protect you in a bad situation, it's always better to have it than not. Especially if you're out in the woods and there could be wolves or other things. But you don't have to worry about that.
She seems to take your words to heart and kind of nods her head a little bit and says, So if I put some time into learning how to fight good and like my brother and get better at defending myself, then I won't have to be afraid as much.
Fact. You can still go and do whatever you want to do in life, but I think everybody should know how to protect themselves.
She nods.
It is important.
She nods her head up and down. Oh, go ahead.
Also, Desi's going to take off her cloak of feline rest and give it to the girl. And she's going to say, look, I know that I accidentally broke into your window and I caused a problem, and I probably caused a little bit of fear. And I do apologize. So take this. This always makes me feel better. No matter where I am, as long as it's not wet or icky. And it always makes me feel comfy. But recently I haven't needed to sleep, so it hasn't been getting a lot of use. So I figured, maybe it would be better with you, okay?
She nods and says, Hey, thank you. I had been looking for you because I couldn't stop having nightmares about goblins. And I figured it would be good for me to talk to a goblin to maybe be less afraid. So, she holds her hand out, like juts it out really fast and says, I'm Tamara.
Oh, yes, Desi. Pleased to meet you.
You can call me TT for short.
Okay. Well, TT, I hope that helped. I'm gonna have to take the magical hand out of my wife's mouth right now because, I don't want her to choke. And, she's probably gonna say a lot of stuff because she just doesn't, she doesn't have a lot of self-control. So, you skip along now. Bye. Tell your parents I still am sorry. Here's a gold coin. Have a nice day.
She looks at you like wide-eyed, like looking at the generous money that you just hand to her. And she just goes, Are you sure?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
She looks really happy, and she wraps the cloak you gave around her real tight And she just looks at you with like a smile on her face and like a bright glow in her eyes, and then she just turns to Newt and waves and says, "Bye, Deputy Newt." And she looks at Steve and goes, "Bye, Goblin, I don't know." And she turns around and starts running off into the
I'm gonna
distance.
immediately take the mage hand out of Newt's mouth because I don't want to get more shit for holding somebody's mouth shut too hard that they die.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
No, that's okay. I learned from the first time I did this. I just don't make a full fist, you know? You're fine. Right there. Pat, pat.
My wife is putting her fist in me.
And with
Nick, you're not
that,
supposed to
that's the end
tell
of Goblins. It's a wonderful, beautiful session.
What a good episode, everyone!
Yeah,
Thank
what
you
a
so
great-
much for coming.
Fantastic episode.
Great
just
ending.
the best.
Alright. After this interaction, Desi and Newt and Steve, where do you prioritize traveling? Where does
Are you asking Newt or me?
well, Newt, what's your priority? Where do you go after this encounter?
Catching my breath.
Okay. Desi?
I got mage fisted.
God.
I'm gonna swat Newt. I'm gonna swat
Why are
Newt
you
on the hip with
booing?
my tail.
I'm right.
Alright, you know what? You two collect your thoughts. Honey, where's your priority after getting that set up, by the way, with the wine cellar dug? Like, what are you doing with the rest of your day now that you have basically minions who are helping you build your totally legit wine cellar?
I guess I'll go to the Mr. What's his face? The Sheriff something.
You want to go to the Sheriff Baylor's?
Thank you. Yes.
Okay. So you're heading to the garrison then?
Yep.
Alright, well, by that point then, after you had set that up and made your way through town, you definitely can see the crowd of people who are basically gathered outside of the theater, the Sandpoint Theater, and look very confused. Some of them are, like, knocking on the door, and there's, like, a group of people all talking amongst each other. Do you care about that, or are you just going to continue on to the garrison?
Just gonna go ahead and climb over that and keep on moving.
Climb over the group? Or, like, are you going to push through the crowd, or are you going to go down a side alley?
I can go down a side alley to try to avoid it.
Alright, which alley do you want to take?
What the fuck? Where is the place I'm trying to get to? Wait.
To the northwest-ish. Northwest of you.
Here. It's not. Okay, that's fine. I know what you're talking about.
You're
then I guess
north of
I'll
the
go this way
Sandpoint
then.
Market. Alright, so you're gonna go down Gaffer's Walk to the
Sure.
area behind the theater and then go through... Move your token to show me the path. Alright, Final Fantasy encounter music. No, I'm kidding.
That's Pokemon.
I mean, fuck. Anyways. Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun,
So as that's
dun,
happening,
dun.
now that Newt and Desi have had some time to collect themselves, where are you all headed before I come to the conclusion of certain events today?
Wife, where should we go?
To go to the Sheriff Baylor, because I need to get the brick for expenses and for pickup of delivery.
Okay, I'll go with wife.
Okay.
Alright. So as you guys enter into the town hall to get that follow-up on the delivery, we return to... I'll just switch the music over here. We return once more to the interior of the Sandpoint Theater. So, I'm gonna roll a fortitude roll for the owner of the theater to see how well he took that punch from Oleg that he was not expecting in the least.
That's not gonna go well.
Oh, he seems to take a good fist now and then quite well, so...
Oh, never mind.
Okay.
So he...
A little concerning how, this man just took a fist and...
He sprawled out on the ground, and a lot of people stop what they're doing. And a couple of people are, like, moving forwards to be like, oh god, is this guy a problem? Like, they're coming over to Oleg to be like, okay, buddy, like calming him down. And, the owner of the thing, which I have already forgotten the name of, but I'll scroll up and I'll find it here real quick. Which, there we go. Seardak. God damn it. Fucking...
Cedric Diggory.
Yes. Cedric Diggory. Oh. So Seardak, as everybody's moving forward, he's like flat on his back on the ground, and Oleg is like freaking out. Like he like sees the demons, and so do you, Snooty. So how are you, Snooty? How are you reacting? Because everybody in this like thing is either dressed up like a clown or like wearing some kind of like masquerade mask kind of weird costume thing. So
at this point, they should have saw her drop the fucking bottle and freak the fuck out for one.
100%. Like, what is your
secondly,
reaction,
she's
Snooty?
holding on to Oleg, and she goes, "All we wanted to do was put on a performance. Now there's demons everywhere."
Oleg like raises his fists, and he's like he's squaring up with everybody in the room right now while holding you like close to him, Snooty, trying to protect you. And he's just like, get away, demon creatures, get away. And as he's lying on the ground, that Seardak just, his hand shoots up, and he says, "Don't touch them! Don't touch them!" Oh, my fucking jaw. He stands up and brushes himself off. And he pulls his hands up and he goes, Oleg? Oleg? Snooty? I don't know what you're doing here. But you've drunk something. And it's very potent.
Why is the demon talking to us so calmly?
Oleg is like, he's like kind of like relaxing a little bit. And he's like, your voice sounds familiar. Snooty, are we in are we in the afterlife? Are we in hell?
Did we die?
I don't know. Are we? He looks like he's a little bit more pleading now, and he looks at the demonic peacock creature that fucking Seardak has turned into. And, he goes, please, I'm just a stupid half-orc. This is my stupid goblin friend, and we don't deserve to be here. And a couple of people are like...
We to die.
A couple of the people on the stage are laughing, and it's like polite chuckles or a couple like ha-ha-has. But to your perception, it sounds like there's a chorus of laughing demonic creatures on the stage, essentially. And, Seardak... Oh, hold on. My internet did a poopy. I will fix this. There we go. Alright, can you hear me again?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. My internet's been real nasty tonight. I don't know what's going on with it. Anyways,
Never knew her.
He like stops to look at you, and the weird demonic peacock creature is just basically like, okay, it's all right. Just breathe. You're having a bad experience. It's something I've seen before. And he's like moving his hands to the other like demonic figures that you guys can see, and he's like, stop laughing, everyone. Just give it a moment. We need to leave open space here. And he just kind of like strides forward a little bit and goes, no, you it's okay. It's truly all right. Just calm down. It's perfectly fine. And he's like walking forward, holding his hands out. To you two, although, Snooty, I need you to give me a will save. To
Understood.
see how well you can, alright. Alright. I'm gonna do one for Oleg as well.
Dirty 20, let's go.
Hey! Alright, the calming efforts seem to be working. So he's walking forwards, and eventually, like, this weird demonic peacock bird goose creature thing that he's just morphing into with multiple eyes and horrifying tongues is now kind of, like, reducing a little bit as he's coming towards the two of you. And he's like, there's a few extra, party sorry, he's more of like a, there's a few extra party favors that, we've been making good use of, but nobody, it seems, told you how much of that you should be ingesting at one time. So just listen to the sound of my voice. You're okay. Just sit down, calm down, and I'm sure it'll... And by this point, you hear in the distance, which is way worse to your hearing right now, the bang, bang that sounds to the two of you, Oleg and Snooty, like the gates of hell themselves are being knocked upon. And he sighs and goes, it's one of these days, isn't it? And he turns to look at some of the other people on stage and is like, go to the door and find out what that noise is about. Please, I will help these two as best I can. And he comes down to your height, and just on his knees, he just kind of puts his hands out very gently and holds both of your shoulders and goes, okay, we're gonna just breathe, alright? Breathe and focus on me. And a lot of what you're seeing is not real. Alright?
Okay.
I'm just gonna need you to focus here. I'm going to... And he snaps his fingers to somebody on the side, and he's just kind of like gesturing with his hands. I'm going to give you something else that we brought for incidents like this. So just breathe, and I'll get you something better to drink.
Okay.
Okay, good. Meanwhile, at the front of the theater, nobody knows what's going on, because none of you are present there. As everybody finally, the group essentially catches up at the town hall, I think that's definitely what we can address next session, because what's happening right now, I think, could round us out for the end of this session. So,
What the fuck was that?
How Snooty's brain is seeing it all, it's fine.
Alright, cool. Started choking up my water.
So he sits down. He gets down in front of both of you, and he holds out what appears to be like a small vial of something, and he goes, "Okay. Now I'm just going to drip 2 little drops of this into your mouth. Don't panic, okay?"
Okay.
All right. Give me one last will saving throw, Snooty, but you can have advantage on it because you're already in a calm state. Oh, all right. Well, yeah. Fuck. Yeah. All right.
Dabs. Literally.
I think you literally drag dabs. Yeah.
No, Oleg, no.
So first
Can I take the goblin bullshit for Oleg?
No, your crit will translate into that. It's okay.
Okay.
So you drip a few drops. He drips a few drops of something from like a tincture into your mouth, and it's like little drops of electricity hit your tongue. Like it smacks right into the back of your head, and very quickly clears you up from the effects of whatever it is that you've drunk, and you just kind of get like a kick to the back of your head. Like it hits so clearly, and the weird hallucinations are now dissipating, but you also have like a bit of a starry-eyed look, like you're disoriented. And he's reaching forward to drip more into Oleg's mouth, and he's starting to panic. Like Oleg is like, no,
Oleg,
no.
It's okay. Sun's getting low, buddy.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I couldn't help myself. I'm sorry.
So
Listen, he's a handsome green man.
I gotcha.
What else do you do?
I gotcha. So your efforts just kind of keep him focused long enough on your voice, and he's starting to like freak out again. But before he gets the chance to react to it to the point where he, knocks it out of his hand or gets into any kind of problem, there's just a quick like movement and boop, boop, a couple of drops into his mouth, and he also likewise is just like slams back, stars in his eyes, just kind of going, oh, fuck, oh goodness, oh what the hell? And Sirdak, looking at the both of you, just kind of laughs to himself and goes, okay, I think you're at least coherent enough that I can get some of my answers here. And he points to you, Snooty, and says, you seem to have handled that a lot better as well. Tell me, why are you crashing my event?
I'm sorry. We crashed your event. We didn't think this would happen, and this would be so much of an easier conversation. There's goblins coming to town, and we need to make an entire town perform. So the goblins will listen to me, and since you are so good at acting and being super professional and stuffs, we wanted your help.
He looks at you, his eyes just blinking, and he goes, let me get this straight, of which I am not. You...
It's my fucking line. Fucking plagiarism, man.
You have told me
Proceed.
there are goblins coming to Sandpoint. How many?
No, I can't do math.
I see. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. It's a fair number, yes? Probably would you say that these goblins could fit a fair bit of these seats, pointing into the theater?
She squints for a moment, then remembers that she can see in the dark because goblins have night vision, like not really night vision, but close enough. And goes, "Oh yeah, probably all of the bottom row."
I see. And where are we needed to do this?
So the whole town has to pretend to like the goblins, so the goblins know be means and stuffs, and then we put on the performance for them. But they stay with us, so then they don't really live in the town and like bother things.
And how is this performance going to accomplish this?
By making them think that I am super important Goblin, like better than Chief, like almost Oleg. Oleg.
Oh yeah. Oh my fucking God.
Was the word that dentist was saying? Quesadilla? No.
Queen. It was Queen Snooty.
Yeah, that one. They make me like Queen Goblin of the town. That I am royalty and more important than Chief. So then they have to listen to me, because I never did for ceremony with Chief, my husband. And if we do ceremony, they will have to listen to me more.
He looks at you, and a fire lights in his eyes. And he looks very thoughtful about something, and somebody is coming up to him. One of the clown girl you interacted with earlier, she leans forward and she's like, "There's a bunch of people outside, something about a goblin sex show," and he's just like, gestures his hand, like pushing her away for a moment, and his eyes are lighting up, and he's just looking up like at nobody in particular, and he goes, "A once-in-a-lifetime performance." Then he looks down at you and goes, "And how long do we have?"
No one. I don't think Snooty was paying attention. Because I don't think I was conscious during the original how many days until they get there, and I don't think I don't remember us fully talking about it. So she kind of looks at Oleg. Oleg, I don't know my numbers, Oleg.
He's like still shaking out the effects of the tincture, but he goes, "Oh,
slaps face.
Oh, Snooty, why? Oh."
What are the numbers, Oleg? What do they mean?
We have maybe like a day, maybe two, depending on how long it takes them to get to the town. And his eyes widen even further. Sirdak looks at you, looks at Oleg, looks at everybody around. A lot of them have stopped what they were doing because they're like, this is a strange exchange. And he looks like he gets an idea in his head. And he stands up, and he claps his hands together real loud in the area, getting everyone's attention. And he looks around and he says, "My dear honored guests, may you continue to enjoy the night's celebration for what we have planned. I will deal with whatever is going on outside at the moment. No, worry not your heads about this. But to those of you who wish to remain sober enough to see a once-in-a-lifetime chance come to pass, many of you from all walks of life that we have connected over, I present to you a unique opportunity that we will sow into the ages so deep enough that even Caden Kalian himself will celebrate the praises of our deliverance to the common folk." He turns to look at you, Snooty, and he says, "Join me after you've indulged in coming together to help tell the tale of Snooty, the Goblin Queen." And with that, I think we can call an end to tonight's session.
Yeah. Okay,
I made communion with Baba Yaga today. Today was good.
I love Effie's reaction. I love how we kept that under the hat, lol. Pun intended. For so long.
What? Excuse me? I was like, how dare you disguise your familiar as a hat? You wench?
Oh, that's actually a longer story, but I suppose I could probably explain it now.
Yeah, I bet.
It was initially she saw a bunch of like witches running around with their familiars, and then was just like, I should probably have one too. So she just ran up and like talked to her hat, pretending like it was her familiar, and then it only actually became her familiar once Newt believed it to be true.
We've had some very interesting encounters here today, and I thank you all very much, those of you in chat who have been staying with us. I know often these broadcasts can go quite late into the evening, but for those of you who are coming from places where it is not late in the evening, thanks for hanging out, and for those of you who stay up to watch our shenanigans, thank you for being here. We really appreciate you. We get up to a lot of really amusing narratives here with the Goblin stuff, so if you are enjoying what you see here, please give some support to all of the wonderful people in that list that have been posted there. Thank you to the newcomers tonight who have come upon our project. If you would like to, there is a session archive tiny URL link there amongst all of those links that are posted in chat. I'm going to consolidate a lot of these links into just one single master document so that people can easily reference it. So that contributor master list will just end up becoming like the one link we need for everything, essentially. Just to save on chat space and make it a little easier. So to that effect, thank you so much, those of you who have been supporting it. Those of you who are newcomers here, I would highly recommend that you give some follows and some love to each and every one of these wonderful people who are involved in this project. All of those links that are presented there in chat, you can totally follow. To do so, and then otherwise, those of you who are like, this is really cool, I'd like to help out a little bit, you can totally do so by contributing to the Goblin Bullshit Pool, which is basically a reroll system that every time one of the goblins would like to call for a reroll. So the goblins can use the Goblin Bullshit Pool to do a few things, but two of the most common things is they can either call for a reroll, or they can spend 4 points in the pool to save themselves from a down. So it doesn't stop incidents of massive damage or critical attacks ending their lives anyways, but it does kind of reduce a sort of bleed-out moment if they're willing to take the consequences of doing so. So, if you would like to help increase that pool, as we make that number get higher and higher and higher, we will reach, air quote, stretch goals of things to unlock and provide for the broadcast, which I will also add to that master list document so that it's all in one easy-to-reference place for our shenanigans. But if somebody did it, there's all kinds of random shit on the D100 table of Goblin Bullshit. For instance, in that circumstance there, the 15 would have caused Snooty to sneeze very loudly, which in most instances would just be an amusing interruption to a roleplay, but in other instances, for perhaps if she was sneaking, would be a horrendous, like, what was that moment, right? So it's contextual on how all of these are interpreted and how they're used. There was one recent instance of the fart result that definitely did not work in the favor of the sheriff in a few earlier sessions that is still quite poignantly standing out in my mind as yet one of many experiences of this Goblin Bullshit Pool. So, just to let you guys all know, on that front, that is basically what we do every Sunday. If you're new here, every Sunday here on Effie the Cat's channel, we run the We Am's Goblins campaign. It lasts for about 5-ish hours or so about 5 hours previous from this time is when we start. And yeah, if you guys enjoy what you saw, please join us again in the future. We always appreciate having more viewers. We always appreciate if you can share our content around. And hopefully, in the not-too-distant future, we'll also have some more bite-sized elements of the stuff we do here to share around on social media and help stimulate some engagement. But aside from that, thank you all for being here. Really appreciate you. And what we do traditionally is, Effie, can you find us a raid target, if you haven't already?
Absolutely, I can.
Did you know that this bird has a Patreon?
Oh, god damn it. Alright, fine, yeah.
Did you know that he's making... Did you know that he's making a wonderful alternative to the bullshit that Wizards of the Coast is pulling right now? It's called Birds, and it's a really fun fucking system. We played Tales of Dorota. If you go to Silver Kestrel Studios channel history and you go look at past broadcasts, you could probably find some of those Dorota episodes. They're wonderful, and the mechanics and everything and the customization is just so perfect. No classes, play as you want.
It's great. It's very malleable. You could take it and make it your own. The foundation is there. It's a lot of fucking fun. So you know what? If you want to get yourself a copy of Birds and play it with some friends and have a good time, listen, creativity, sky high in Birds. Go for it. This silver bird would not lie to you in any capacity, other than he would tell you that, oh no, Birds isn't as good as I say. In that case, he is a goddamn liar, because Birds is fantastic. So, go toss some money at him, buy him a burger, take your copy of Birds, run off into the sun. Don't get entangled into the D20 and Wizards of the Coast bullshit. Go have fun.
Yes, I will remind people, if you follow that link there to the Patreon, you can support my studio, where I put a lot of effort into developing and refining tabletop and roleplay resources in general. And if you just like anything I do in any of the creative spaces you're in, why not consider joining the Patreon to help fund the studio so that I can do more of that? So if you like anything that I do on any of the things you see me interact with, I would recommend joining as a patron to help my bottom line. But outside of that, Birds, which is also known as Basic Independent Roleplay Dice System, is basically... I don't like anything that you do.
Damn. What the fuck, bro?
Wow. I'm sorry, Vale. That's... Damn.
Savage.
Cringe
Destroyed.
and
Get wrecked.
banned.
Ripped. Burn.
Moving on.
I mean, that's okay. You don't have to like anything I do, Val. It's fine. We're talking about
Cringe
silver right now.
and banned.
So... I'll you know, listen, all I'm saying, yeah, I know,
Oh,
see,
yes.
silver's great, I'll take that bullet for you, that's right, everybody should follow me and go follow Silver, there you go, I'll fade into the ether, I've done my job, I'll fade away.
Also, Effie's having a donathon right now. You guys should definitely check it out and help support her so that she can get some funds to expand her content platform and refine her brand. So it would be very kind of you to make contributions. But yes, Birds is free. I should really emphasize that. The core rules will never cost anything to anybody. It's being refined and we're adding more stuff to it. It's a very rough draft of the first edition right now, so it's not exactly presentation-wise very pretty. And there are coming campaigns that will have settings associated with it that will be out there for people to consume. But that is a bit more of a process, because I want to turn my World Dorota into the first of that will act as kind of like oh shit, Zilful.
Thank you for the 5 subs. What the fuck? You better put those gobble points on before you forget. Yeah, that's right.
Alright.
That's
yeah,
right.
that's
Really
fair.
appreciate that. Let's see here. Why don't we help Vivi with their partner push? Most of the people that are usually on Sundays are not there. I checked. I was even gonna raid the D&D, and there's not that many people we know.
That's fair. Well, don't hit the raid yet. We have to do our usual checkout with the gobbles, but then
I'm holding.
for some reason I thought your pop-up said butt catcher Andre, and now I'm very tempted not to. I have to restrain from calling him that.
For everything. The carrot.
Oh,
the
shit.
bunch for the subs. Goddamn. Thank you. I appreciate.
All right. Well, back up to 250 in the pool with all those contributions. Thank you very much for the subs, everyone. It's very appreciated.
Holy shit.
Damn you!
Damn,
missed.
you missed. What do you mean?
Yeah, Carrot. What do you mean? Anyways,
Oh.
669 Gabo points. Hell yeah! Let's get there.
Oh, God. Oh.
Let's get that.
Now we're sitting on top of the Goblinz company empire, and we're all just sitting there in front of the news station, and they're gonna be like, "So, digital goblin porn? How did you guys get into that?" Well, we were playing an episode of William's Goblins, and we made a flippant comment, but then they actually delivered on it, and you know.
Hey, I'll do anything for $20. Anyways, outside of that.
Mimi by the wind.
There's not much that Silver won't facilitate for $200.
That's true.
That is true.
It's a
And
quote
we
on my channel.
All right, but with all that
Yeah.
hilarity aside, let me quickly go down the line of our gobbos and check in with them today. Dixie, did you enjoy communing with your power host?
My lovely
a little
patron. Yeah, it was nice. Oh, I mean, would do again, you know?
bit? That's fair.
I'll probably be doing a lot more of that.
I'll have to
Yeah,
add
we'll see.
the item to your character sheet so it's a little bit easier to reference, but yes, I will make sure that is added. And as you go through the process of figuring out what it provides you, then it might be a stronger link. Who knows? But I guess we'll see.
I always love doing gobos. I also got a lot of fucking work done on New Red Rain today, so
hell yeah.
You know, we take these.
And I appreciate that and your hard work. Thank you very much, and I am glad that you were here to join us. And I look forward to seeing. And I look forward to seeing your wine cellar and its purpose to come. Newt, you sure did traumatize a little girl.
We be having shenanigans, you know how it is. Also, real quick, I just, if it's all right if I do a little self promote.
Of course.
For anyone that's bored on Sundays, both me and the Art of Ash normally stream and then raid into Goblins. So if anyone's just bored and don't know what to do leading up to Goblins, why don't you come by and watch me or the Art of Ash?
That is absolutely true.
I normally am playing some single player game. Ash, I don't know if you have a set thing you normally do on Sundays.
I normally do art or just chatting. Really,
yeah.
It's usually like a fun little podcast that kind of happens.
Come by, see one of us, hang out, and then you'll end up here anyway. You don't even have to be there. You'll just come back and be like, whoa, I'm here. I'm at Goblins. But no, I had a blast. I always love playing Newt, and I just love how Newt's lack of intelligence sometimes outwits people that are meaning to do hostile things. Like that the guy that was like, I said fuck goblins, and then the people that were like, it's immoral, and then basically grasping anything and being like, explain it to me, and they're like, wait, damn, they normally argue us. Oh god, how do I do this?
Yes, I enjoyed how you engaged with the crowd today.
And that's my favorite thing about Newt. Like, I feel like half the time, like, Newt was kind of not here for a lot of it, so like a lot of this build-up didn't really involve Newt. But I think it kind of works for Newt, because normally like last session they were all dealing with this like intense standoff, and Newt's just around fucking digging shitholes and causing dwarfs to fall in it. It's just, I don't know, I just love how Newt's always this like outside chaos element that's just doing something dumb normally.
And the dice always seem to follow that idea, because you smash nat 20s in the worst spaces for...
Yeah, like, it's like the dice are like, what would be the most comedic thing to happen here? What will derail Silver's intentions the most?
It's good shit. Well, I appreciate you as always, Jazz. And thank you for being here. Snooty, how did you enjoy your your particular pursuits today?
Let's fucking go. Little Goblin got fucking toasty. Sorry, I'm dying. I am so tired. I haven't been staying up this late.
That's okay.
I always have so much fun though during Goblins. I'm so sad that last Sunday I had to leave halfway through, but it added more for shenanigan for me for this weekend, so it was really fun. I always look forward to Goblins, and I fucking talk about it so much, people. So
it really is a joy, and telling the stories of all of your characters along with this common united narrative is very enjoyable. I look forward to next session when shit is going to hit the fan, and we get to see the culmination of all these efforts and planning, and that's gonna look like quite a thing. So I look forward to seeing, Snooty, how you decide to approach an improvised performance of basically claiming your intent as the Goblin Queen that you deserve to be, and also declaring your dominance over your husband.
Listen, all it takes. This is actually something that I should probably say that was really funny to me today. So you went ahead and had chat roll for me to see, certain things, right? And I got a 1. I had just opened up lines from Macbeth. And it was perfect fucking theater irony. Like, it was fucking brilliant. I just wanted to share that with you, because for those of you who don't know, who aren't theater kids or don't know the thing, you never, especially around a theater, within a theater, around theater kids, you never bring up Macbeth. Always bad shit happens, and the fact that I rolled a nat 1 by you guys, the moment I opened up Macbeth was like, it was a fucking sign. So I needed to share that.
I love it. That is absolutely fantastic. I always appreciate when these things culminate into even crazier shenanigans. I look forward to seeing how it all pans out next session, and we have some interesting narratives that are developing at a more rapid pace now, so that will be I am very amused that somebody in this campaign has turned the attention of the Mother of Witches to this region of the world. So I guess we'll see how that clashes with other influences that are currently going on behind the scenes. But before we raid on out, Desi...
You suck, Peter.
After your heart calms down from those blurps, how did you feel about today's session?
Well, it was pretty good. I got to calm down a child. I got to do some errands. I got to have breakfast with my wives. Pretty normal stuff. Nothing really of note happened.
Gotta fist one of your wives.
I put a whole magical hand in my wife's mouth.
Fisting.
Oh, Snooty saw someone do that today, too.
Yeah.
Snooty saw a lot of things happen, both before and after. So
I'm glad that my first half of my dealings with the shady vendor man who knows who I'm talking about and is playing fucking dumb went well. The second half of that, I'm hoping goes just as well.
Oh. They're,
Did you say justice well? You're gonna throw him in the justice well?
Well, Newt, darling, Newt, honey, sweetheart, honey.
Hi,
If the
my name.
man runs or he talks to Tim, I can't get the information I need, and unfortunately, I can't trust him. So you know where's a nice, good, safe place to have him go?
The justice well.
The justice well. Because you know what they say, don't know what to do, just as well.
God fucking damn it.
Freak.
You're welcome.
Anyway, I had a fucking blast as always. I got to scare a member of chat today with with what Desi was doing.
Yes?
I'm just sighing happily. Everything went super well, super great. And just generally speaking, I wouldn't change a thing. Just like the other Goblin episode.
Oh, yeah. I do love me some Weeams Goblins. So make sure you guys tune in next week, the same Goblin time, on the same cat channel, for more goblin shenanigans. Do you have anything else to say, Effie, to the lovely folks in the chat before we raid out?
Yeah. Have a good night. Drink water. Unclench your jaw. Rest your shoulders. You're doing your best. Don't be so hard on yourselves, and have a good night. I'm starting the raid.
Perfect.
Hey, wait.
I'm too bad. I'm starting it. I've hit the button.
Wait, no, don't do it, please. Wait, I have something to say.
That better be good.
If you guys have if you guys have spaghetti, make sure to wash it off right away, because if you don't, it'll get all like hard and stuck on there. You hit the raid button.
Everybody gets 2 XP.
Thank you. You don't want it to stick on there, because like the hard pasta is kind of like the worst, honestly.
All right, goblins, say goodnight, and we'll head to the ending soon.
Good night, goblins.
Good night. Have a good one.
Goblin.
Sleep well, bitches.